Alright, sorry, that was longer than expected. Wait, where are we? Alright. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to move my head, aren't I? Do you care? It probably matters, you can see the life, right? So if I die, it's least visible. Oh, how we going? Fuck, I'm so keen for this stream. I realize it is so hot in this room though as I've done this. Oh. Oh, yes. Settlers of... I don't even fucking know the name anymore. Settlers of Calgur. Speaking of which, I've been offline. I need to go to my settlement. This league is fucking killing it. Oh, actually, fuck, I've got to do something else too. Really not that. Here we go. All right. That is way too... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right. This league is fucking killing it. I'm so keen. Oh. Might have to adjust my volumes. I usually have PoE like super low, so I think it's a bit quiet. Yeah, it's probably what it's supposed to be. So I've just got to maps. I've done like all the tier 1s. There's like 4 of them. I've done maybe a couple of tier 2s. Not continuing the event. Sky FUV, God. Nah, you know what? Fuck, it was just not good. It was just really not good. Ah, shit. Trade disruptions at port caused economic shocks. We only received half what we expected. This was a risk. Ah, you can see the risk. Yeah, there was a 55% chance of risk. Should have cleared out my inventory. It's fine. I've realized now the effects of my goddamn specters are going to be a fucking nightmare. Either way. No, we're not continuing the No Man's Sky streams. Will I go back at some point? Probably not. It's probably not. Oh my god, those effects are going to be a nightmare. I guess they're only really a problem though while I'm standing still in towns and shit. Okay, I need to get those. We'll throw some shit into the disenchanter. God, this league it's been so fun already though. Like I've only just got to mapping and I can tell I'm gonna grind for a while. I'm so enjoying it. No, I don't care about that. No, we don't care about that. Definitely don't care about that. The Hand of Freshia. 40% increased effective non-curse aura, some skills. Yeah, I'm just not going to use that for this build, so I'll figure it out later. We didn't care about that ring. No, we don't. Yeah. Yeah, so we've got, this is my zip. Where the fuck are my 1 2 3 4 5 6? I'm missing a couple of zombies. Where are they? Where they got stuck? I think they kind of got stuck in there. Yeah, so I'm going a Zoomancer build. So I currently have 8 zombies. I've got 3 specters, and I've got the 2 golems, and then of course when I need them, the 9 skeletons, plus the fucking vile summon skeletons. How many do I get from this? Maximum 35 summon skeletons. So I get another 35 from that. It's just I hate that they do the attacks though while you're just idle. That would be a nice quality of life change if they didn't do that. But oh my god, this league is absolutely capturing me. It's just so good. It's so good. Where's your anime? I have wait, where is it? Do I have it here? I do. I've got my animated guardian and the support gems I plan to put on it. I just don't currently have space. So that is the next one. Thankfully, I haven't really needed it. And I've never really played around with animated guardian too much, so I haven't actually. But it's ready. It's ready. It's literally I've got them sitting here, so it's ready to go. But yeah, I've never really played with animated guardian too much, but I will in this one. That's right. We've still got 2 of those to get. Okay, so we need to send wheat. I'm sure we've got heaps of fucking wheat, so let's grab that one. Shipment wheat. Oh, you can see how many you have now. That wasn't there before, was it? I'm sure that wasn't there before. How much do I need to send them? 120. Okay, well, I'll stick to the actual what they need because I don't want to... I'll put a bit of dust in here. Get the value up. Oh my god, okay, the effects are going to kill me. Sound effects. I really don't want my sound effects to be that low, but... I guess it doesn't matter all that much. What do I need sound effects for? Okay, I've forgotten what I was doing now. That's the only problem. I have so many things on the go. But I assume you're enjoying this as well, Fufu, unless I'm wrong. Are you enjoying this? Okay, we need gold so we can upgrade the town so we can get the mapping device. Are you enjoying the league so far? Straight to hideout. Don't have any gold on me? Good. I'm like ready to go. I've still got half a drink. I've got another one ready to go. Because I'm not fucking... Well, we'll have to leave this computer for some reason, I'm sure, but... I'm ready to stick it out. Just get rid of that. Oh yeah, I've got these boots that I was trying to make work. What do I need? What do I need to do to them? I need to change the soccer colors. Not what I need, but maybe we can get one red next time. Like mechanic doesn't seem awfully rewarding so far. Okay, yeah, okay. I've only just got to mapping, so I haven't got like obviously much further in, but I could see that. Grab that one. Yeah, that'll do. The runesmithing is quite nice. It's pretty nice. You can probably make some busted builds with it later. Yeah. What I like about it... Well, I like a few things about it. Oh yeah, I gotta put one of these in. That's just shrines. What I'm really liking about it, it gives everything a purpose, right? Sound got a bit weird there. Okay, that'll do. Because like normally when I get to kind of my red maps, like you're at that point where you could run like 5 maps in a row and you don't really get anything. Whereas with this system, I always feel like my progress meter is always moving. Like every map I do, I feel like my progress meter is going. Whereas previously in PoE, it kind of felt like this. Like it was like staggered, and it might be like 5 maps get me to here, and then another map just gets me to here. Whereas with at least with the gold, like there's a really consistent flow. I don't know if that's just me being like weird and pedantic about it, but that's just how it feels, and that feels good. Because then you still get those jumps when you find like a really good item, or you get like a divine or something early on, which is what I got yesterday as I was finishing up, so that was nice. So you still get that. Did I did do my 3rd ascendancy, thank God. But it's funny because it is almost like a mobile game, like this little town thing. It's very reminiscent of like a Clash of Clans. I think they have a city building game kind of like that, where things are time gated and you know, you need this resource to get into the next one. Yeah. Which is just like, I feel like the sound might be a little bit too high now, which is like slightly concerning, but at the same time it just works. And obviously because they're trying to get games and they're not absolute fucking animals, there's no monetization linked to it, thank God for that. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't make upgrading the buildings time gated as well. I really like that. I think it's really well balanced. Well, again, I've just got to maps, so what do I really know about what the balance is going to look like? But it also gives a purpose, because for someone who's not obsessed with like crafting, crafting in this game is still like a little bit out of my reach. It's just so complex. But it makes picking up items, and then you have something to do with them. You know, you can break them down into dust. So I probably should do this. Because generally when I'd play in other leagues, I would get out of the map, I would have picked up like a bunch of items. You know, I'll identify those items. 99% of the time, I'm not using any of the items I've picked up. And then I'm selling them for like a 20th of a wisdom scroll. Or, you know, you might get some chromatics and stuff like that for the ones that are actually worth picking up. Whereas now it's like, if I do have a lot of that shit I don't want, I can disenchant it. Then I can use that in the shipment, and then I can get more loot. I just really like, it is a lot of pets. You have to let me know if it's visually fucking annoying to watch this stream because of just how how fucked it is. If it's visually annoying, I might and I might do this anyway, actually, regardless of whether it's annoying to watch. But I might swap over to one of my others and level another character through the campaign. Like maybe I'll go back to my like Arc Totem, or I might go back to my Righteous Fire or something. So the yeah, so the dust, I can show you after this if you like, but either way we'll have a look. So if you put the dust in your shipments, dust on its own doesn't do anything, but it acts like a multiplier, if that makes sense. So if you'll get like this amount of stuff for wheat, and then if you throw a little dust on the end, it buffs up how much you get. But if you put dust on its own, you don't get shit back. So it's kind of like adding it's like adding spices to a well-cooked meal. Just makes it better. Give so much dust. Yeah, throw it on, absolutely, when you get to it. All, like, as far as I can tell, all it does is increase the value of things, and then obviously you need it for like some of the town upgrades. I don't know what past that though. There might be another use that I'm just not aware of. Like, I don't have the mapping station yet. I've not used the Recombinator, I think it's called. And I've not really done any of the rune... Is it rune crafting or rune smithing? I've not done any of the rune stuff. I've just built it. But like, I've literally just started mapping, so I think that's what you'd expect, really. But I really like it as an endgame activity. I think it really breaks up the monotony of mapping. And as I mentioned just before, it gives you that extra little carrot, which is what I kind of needed, because I am so fucking clueless when it comes to crafting. And that's because I jump in and out of this. Well, it's also because I don't want to put in the effort, let's be honest. But it's also because I jump in and out of this game so frequently. And it's like, even though beast crafting's super fucking old, you know, you got your beast crafting, then you got your blight stuff, then you got your syndicate stuff, then you got your, what's the one where you grow plants, but they're actually monsters, and you get harvest, and you got harvest. It's like you just have, actually, is this... I don't want to look at the fucking vault. Actually, what do I get from the vault? Orb. Like, might buy some cosmetics this time. You know, you got your ultimatum's more like loot and stuff rather than crafting, but you've got your essence crafting, you've got your trail shit, you got your breach shit. Like, there is just so fucking much. And the idea of being like, I need a beast craft onto these boots before I can craft this, before I can craft that. Like, I just can't do that. I just can't figure that shit out. My brain's too smooth for that. Whereas this I've just realized I likened it to a mobile game. I just went through the nuances of Path of Exile's crafting system poorly because I don't know how to fucking use it. I don't need to tell you to stay away from crafting, but I like that I explained this really in-depth crafting system, and then I'm like, I'm too dumb for that. I like this mobile game shit. But it's not actually mobile game stuff. Like, I say it like that, but I don't consider it that way. But it does feel that way in its simplicity, and it's you're always striving for that next little bit, and it adds a really good carrot to the game. It's just, yeah, I'm really liking it so far. And yeah, my minions are just fucking insane. Like, look at that guy just melting over there. I should move before I die. It does make it impossible to see though, so I kind of just assume they're dying in that massive pack. Like, look at this. Although playing a minion build, truly a modern gamer moment, yeah. Don't give me that smart shit. Just put someone in front of me with the timer and I'll work it out. Playing a minion build again, it did make me think back to the recent... did I really clear out this whole place? No, I did. It made me think back to their recent showcase of the Necromancer in Path of Exile 2. Oh, I rewatched it while I was working today. Oh my fucking god, I can't wait. I cannot wait. We probably don't want those boots, to be fair. I don't really care for that. We don't care for any of that. Alright, I'll sell it. Yeah, I think I mentioned it earlier, but I think the introduction of gold was a very good idea, purely for the sense that, like for me when I'm mapping, actually let me go in here so I can explain this way. I wish there was somewhere to store gold in here, but I guess that makes no goddamn sense. What I really like about the currency system and having gold is that watching this number increase, at the moment at least, is really satisfying. I don't know if it'll be satisfying in the end game. It probably won't. But having, like, it's always good when I see gold drop. I'm like, nice. That's a bit more for the upgrades of the town. It's a bit more for the wages of my guys. There's always that. Every time I'm picking up gold, I'm like, nice. Whereas at the start of the game, you find chaos and you're like, fuck yeah. And then at a certain point, finding chaos doesn't really matter. You're only looking for divines, but they drop so infrequently for me at a certain point. It's always good to see the gold number increase. Yeah. For me at a certain point though, there gets to that point where finding chaos doesn't bring enough value quickly. Like again, that progress bar kind of, it incrementally goes up, and then finding a divine makes it go like that. Whereas gold, it's just a really nice slow increase, and it just keeps the momentum going for me. Again, I might be just brain dead. Who knows? But so far, what I've seen like online and talking to one of my friends who plays as well, good league. I have no clue what I was heading towards anymore though. What was I doing? I was going for that. I was doing something else. What was I going for? I remember putting a point into something. Maybe I didn't. I don't have any jewels yet. I need to get some jewels actually. Oh, I need to get convocation. That's what I need. Can I buy that from you? No. Where does one get the convocation gem then? The item could be bought. Can I not buy it? Oh. Why is it in? Weird. Why is it a blue gem in the... Why is it a blue gem? Whatever. Doesn't really matter, I suppose. Oh, fuck. Okay, I don't currently have a slot for it. What could I take out? Actually, I don't need that. That was for something else I was going to do. Alright, temporal chains. I want to keep that race vector. What could I take off here? Let's throw convocation onto that one. Perfect. It's a bit silly, but it's an... Oh, okay. It's an automation gem that works with any gem. Yeah, okay, yeah. Not sure why they didn't make it white in the first place. Yeah, I don't really understand that at all. So does it fit into any slot? No. Yeah, weird. Oh yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with my Atlas tree, though, to be honest. I was going Blight again because I always go Blight because I do quite like Blight. But I really can't decide. Yeah, that's fair. And I mean, like, I guess it's largely used by Blight Tower's new maps can be salvaged after the Blight encounter. Wait, what is this? That's new. Blight Towers can be salvaged. Okay, let's go for that. Like, it's probably only really used for minion builds, right? Like, what else? I mean, it is just for minion builds, so it is kind of weird. I don't know. Minor issue. Well, not even an issue. We found it. Alrighty. This minion build though, like, once I got to like act, I want to say like 5, I was just rolling through. Just absolutely rolling through the enemies. So I'm really complacent now and I'm just walking around opening chests. But it is so strong. It is so incredibly strong. It's mostly the these Frosted Forge Bearer. Frosted Forge Bearer. Pretty sure they are. Spectres. They're just kind of nuts. But can I see them in here? Or does it only spawn? Might only spawn those, yeah. It's a rough time with your build. It's tanky as fuck, but the damage just isn't there. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I can see that. Is that for the Molten Strike one? I did start the Righteous Fire one, but I only got to the end of Act 1. I do plan to go back to it though. And like once I get a couple of more uniques and stuff and some items I can just throw on it early while I'm campaigning, that might not be too bad. I just asked, was that your Molten Strike build? Is that the one that's tanky as fuck? No, that's all good. No, I think about it. Oh no, I did find some ore in the last map. Oh yeah, yeah, he's still playing it. Nice, nice. Do you know kind of what you need to do to get your damage up? Almost sounded like I was going to try coach you there, but I don't have any fucking clue myself. It's much better some items. You see very way squeeze much more damage out of it. Nice. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Did you put your name in for the Path of Exile 2 beta? Did you sign up for that? Obviously, I don't think they've chosen people yet. So because I haven't got my email and I know I'm getting an email, you know what I mean? Actually, I was asking Cameron that the other day. He's not put his name in yet. I'm like, what are you doing? Although he is also kind of keen to just wait until it's like releases. Not me. I want to be in the moment they start letting anyone in. I want to be in it. Oh, but just yeah, the minion builds in that game is just going to be fucking beautiful. Just the versatility of it. Actually, I can't plug this. Yeah. Oh no, I was just asking if you've oh, you didn't put your name in yet? You should. I think it's like pathofexile2.com or something. I don't think they've sent out invites. I've not seen anyone saying they've got invites or anything like that. I don't know when that's going to close, and I don't know when they plan to send them. It was only when they announced this league, so what, about 2 weeks ago at most. I think that those opened, so... But I don't know how much you like care about getting in. I paused the video. Well, actually, I think it was the end of the video, but either way, maybe it wasn't. I think, yeah, no, it was at the end of the video before the Q&A that I watched after. I immediately fucking paused it. I think signed up a couple of different email accounts. I'm getting into that thing. If I don't, I'll, well, you know. Shit, I wasn't watching, my bad. Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna be, I have to get into that. I'll freak out if I don't. I put my email over there, all they know. It was interesting because it's like I assumed you would have to log in and then like sign up, but you kind of just go to their website and just put in an email, which I thought their initial plan was to, and I think this was an off the cuff comment. I thought their initial plan was to let in people who had spent like who had invested in the game, who had time in the game, not just money but time as well. But the sign-up system they have made it seem a lot more just free-flowing. Like you'll either get an invite or you won't, because you didn't have to sign in. So I don't know if they're actually tracking that or not in any particular way. I think it's a newsletter subscription. Let me check. Let me check what I signed up for. Why is this so slow? Oh, of course. I fucking limited it, that's why. God, I hate this so much. Oh, true. It does. It might just be newsletter. Maybe I did just sign myself up for a newsletter. I thought in the video. Actually, I'll let me. You know what? Let's check. Settlers of. Because if it is just a newsletter, that's a little bit sad. That is a little bit sad. Hi. Let's have a look. Oh hell. Oh god, I don't even know where it would have been. That's the only problem now.
Into the Q&A. We are soon going to be running a small closed beta test for Path of Exile 2. We have been taking sign-ups for the Path of Exile 2 beta tests over at pathofexile2.com.
Oh, okay, so it's Path of Exile. Hang on. So it's pathofexile2.com/register. Oh, it just takes you to the same page. Hang on. What am I doing? I should turn that one off. There we go.
We are soon going to be running a small closed beta test for Path of Exile 2. We have been taking sign-ups for the Path of Exile 2 beta tests over at pathofexile2.com. We will only be selecting a very limited number of people for this first test.
Better be me.
But if you want to make sure that you are considered, then head over to the website and register your email address now.
Okay, so it's probably a bit of both, and that's how they get you. It's probably a little bit of both. But it's definitely a... Oh, I've gone a bit too far with this, have I? There we go. My margin was off slightly there. All right. So yeah, a bit of both. I'd say. If they don't pick me, I'll be angry. If they don't pick me, I mean, they said a very limited. I wish they would just say how many it was. Like, because I'll be honest, Chris, the best viewers, get out of here, you son of a bitch. I'll just... Actually, no, if I delete the message, does it go away? Oh, I didn't show up. Either way. Whatever. Yeah, if they don't... I might register another email right now. If they don't pick me, I will be somewhat disappointed. But yeah, with that sign-up system, it seems very random. I was okay with them choosing people who had like, you know, significant game time or who had bought a lot of supporter packs, that stuff. Because, you know, those are the supporters. Those are the people who know the game, who are going to play the game. I'd be a bit more concerned if they do a closed beta test and it's just a bunch of randos. Which I guess, you know what? I think I put myself in that rando category. Like, if it's a bunch of people who don't know the game systems very well, although you do want a mix of those people, right? Because you don't want the super hardcore sweaty people and it for just to be them. Because if it's just them, they're gonna nitpick the game. You do need some casual gamers, wink wink, who know how to have a good time but don't know how to fucking craft. That's who you need. That is who you need. Just let it go, you know? Sign me up, Chris. But hey, look, those supporter packs are looking pretty tasty now. But yeah, I wonder when they're gonna does it say on here? Path of Exile 2 closed beta test date. Let's have a look. Have they announced it? No, okay, that's the problem. Is there's that oh, here we go. Oh, so it's a release date estimate. The problem is they were supposed to have that closed beta back in June. Remember that? Hey, what are these people predicting? Wait, is this? Sorry, I'm reading something. The first okay, this says the first Path of Exile closed beta. Oh no, that's not correct. Okay. Yeah, okay. There's no answer. The answer is there's no clarification on exactly when it'll be, which is kind of what I had expected there, but I don't know why I'm opening chests. That seems like such a waste of my time, but also I'm pub stomping everything I go near, so it also feels like it's fine. Oh, I'm so keen. I'm so keen. I'm so incredibly keen. And I think what I'm really looking forward to is not having the wealth of information that we have currently for, even though I'm sure systems will be quite similar. I'm really looking forward to the game being completely fresh. I don't care about any of those. You know, there won't be build guides, there won't be crafting guides and all that kind of stuff. It'll just be completely fresh. Why that matters to me? Don't know. Okay, we just need, there we go. Single red, and I had it and I got rid of it. There we go. Yeah, it's slightly better than what I'm wearing, so swap it over. There we are. Check the rings. Actually, I don't think I need. Yeah, my resistances are surprisingly high. How are my resistances? That's actually quite good. So, I think you mentioned earlier you haven't found the league mechanic that helpful. I've found some of them. It's some of the items I've got back pretty good. Like this one I got from a shipment. It was like a 5 link with pretty decent stats for an armor coming out of the campaign. I got this like right at the end of the campaign. And I was quite happy with that. I've seen some mixed things, but I think the most of what I've seen is people saying that it's pretty rewarding. To me, though, I just like that it's passive income, which sounds like I'm about to start a marketing talk. The way I fucking said that. I didn't like the way I said that at all. But it is just like something passive in the background so that no matter what, even if I'm having a rough time on maps, I've got that ticking away. You haven't had much luck with it? You still have a lot of upgrades to do? Yeah. Ooh, speaking of which, I now have 5 grand. Is that enough to... It might not be. Let's go to one more map, then we'll go back. That might line up with around the time that my shipment to be done. It probably will, actually. Been going about half an hour. But I'm curious. I'm curious if they will make this core. I think it might be a requirement for them to keep it core. But if it's... I mean, just because of the gold sink... Unless they plan to remove gold or... Because, like, I don't know how they would make this league part of the Atlas. Because you need gold to drop in order to do it. So people are either going to have ridiculous amounts of gold or no gold. Yeah, I'm not sure how they would do that. Or they could just... I guess they could tweak the numbers. But I don't see how they could make this part of the Atlas. And if they intend to keep gold in the game, it feels like they need to keep this as core. Because it's the only real gold sink at the moment. I mean, I know this, what's his name, Faustus, I think? You can buy items from and currency trade and do all that with. But if it was just him, I guess they could reduce the amount of gold you get, but then what would be the point of gold? Like, what would be the actual purpose? So I would be happy if they kept it core, I think. But I had this chat with Cameron yesterday, actually, one of my friends. I wonder if it would become a little bit tedious after doing it through multiple leagues. I'm not too sure. I don't know where I land on that. I guess I'll know maybe after another week or so playing this whether I think it would get tedious. Why can't I move? What? I don't know what happened there. I got stuck on something that was weird. You happy if they keep all of it? They'll probably keep a simplified version if they do. Yeah, because I guess it would be... It's the mining that would be the issue, right? That's what would be the problem. Because if they kept this core, then the mining needs to remain core. Which means every... Yeah. How would they do that? Don't know. Or maybe they just, yeah, like you said, simplify it down. Or they could just reduce how much mining material you need, and or just take away the take away it being an event and just have like a node, and then you just walk up, click the node, and then your miners come later. So that way people can still interact with it if they want to. They don't have to. They can just walk past the nodes if they want to. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to start paying attention now. I can't just run around. I'm an idiot. I haven't even got my zombies back. Word call? No worries, man. Good luck, Fufu. But yeah, I think that would be the best way to do it. Is you just turn it into core, put the nodes just in the world. People can then ignore it if they want to, or just continue on with it. Kind of like how shrines are just around, right? Like, you can just ignore shrines if you want to, although the buffs are generally worth it, and there's obviously the mob around it. Or they could even still have just static mobs kind of like that around the ores. Oof. Oh yeah, that's right. We're in a Val area. I forgot what I was doing here. Ooh, what is that drop? Is that a 6-link? I'm real glad I went down this Val side area. Normally I ignore these once I've got summoned skeletons. It is red. It is corrupted. And it's just not that good. But it's a level 6. It's level 69 too. It is a 6-link though. More summoned skeletons. What the fuck? Light and the sacrifices. Alright. Oh yeah, well fine. We don't need to do the rest of that. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, like that's it's gonna take me. It's gonna be. Oh, actually, yeah, because it's corrupted. I'm never gonna get the colors on that I want. Might keep it just so I have a 6-link. Like my maybe for my melee class and that. I'll put it away because it's not going to sell for shit, is it, really? Actually, do I have... Get that open. But overall, insane league. I think that's where I'll land on that. There we go. Man, you really can't see anything through these minions, though. Although, to be fair, that's what endgame mapping looks like, right? You're just kind of walking through packs and they all just melt around you. Not that this is endgame mapping, but you know what I mean. I don't know. Need that scroll. Oh, I got 65 gold out of that. Alright. Maybe opening chests is doing something for me. Is this where the boss is? Or is that actually inside something? Chaos Orb. Oh, this is a dead end, is it not? Oh, maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna have to maybe change that one. I accidentally fat fingered my summon skeletons. I can't believe how strong. I can't believe how strong this is, though. Usually my minion builds don't go this well, but I've never really invested into the specters before, and I don't really know why. I didn't realize there was such like a... I don't want to call it a meta game. What would I call it? I didn't realize there was such a variety of specters, I think is what I'm trying to say there. Like, I'd never really thought about, like, what is the best specter to use, you know? I've just kind of grabbed whatever's on the ground around me and just thought, yeah, that's probably good enough. I never realized some of them would be good, I guess is the issue, right? And then I was watching what's his name? Do I have a thing open? No, I don't. It's like Gazzy. Can't remember. I saw his video about specters and I was like, holy shit, they're actually a thing. What? The depth of this game, like I cannot have. I cannot have 800 hours. I know that's nothing to some people, but I can't have 800 hours and then be that clueless about it. Shit. How long have I been playing this? I'm trying to think, actually. Oh, shit. Maybe... I don't even actually know when I started. I think maybe, like, back in 2014. Hell yeah, our shipment's back. That is perfect timing. Have I finished this mission? I have not. Oh, the boss was in the middle of that. I didn't realize the boss was there. Oh god, this build is these minions are just insane. All right. What am I actually looking for? I need I need better just gear all around, don't I? I do need better gloves. That's definitely a big one. There's a couple of items that I really kind of need to find. Yeah, okay. So bones of ULLR, bones of I don't have those, do I? That would be insane if I managed to get those. Boots. Nah. Don't. Man, if I'd had them right there, that would have been just nuts. Yeah, it's such a shame. Look, I will put that just in here. And we'll sell these and we'll go back to our town and we can do some upgrades. Like, I'm always so excited to go back to the town. I just love it. Reduce cost of buildings. Yeah, sure. That'll make the blights easier. All right, let's go. I probably should bring... Oh, Faustus is here. Okay, let's fucking move them. Oh, there we go. Should I put them in the corner? How will I put these ones? I don't care about him. He can go over there. Faustus we care about. I'm going to put him here next to her. You can go in the corner with this guy. This is my corner of shame. What's the relic crates about? Okay, stop editing. All right. Oh, we got Kirak here too. Let's move Kirak. Because this is my important NPC corner right there. Turn editing off. I should put effort into my hideout at some point. It's funny when you trade and you go to somebody who's just got like a really artistic hideout and then you see mine and it's more like... Oh, I won't say what the other word close to that is, but you know what I mean. Recruits can up to drop especially 7 and we can establish mapping. So what does this do? Nah, we'll find about that. Hey Marwan, how you going, man? Welcome back to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. What did we want to upgrade? Okay, we can upgrade that to do armor. I want to upgrade my shipping. Do I need more bismuth, or is that because I've mined all of my bismuth? Yeah, we got no current ore. Okay, so we need to find a bunch of bismuth. I'm gonna... Do I need to take them off? I don't know if I need then... Okay, let's take them off. Leave one on, actually. Because I've got a bunch of that to get through, so he can do that. How much gold do I have? I have 2,000 on me. How much do I have in the treasury? Probably not that much. Okay, I'll throw it all in the treasury.
A timely infusion.
And then we have our smelters going, so that's fine. Best we can do is... Oh, we can't do that one yet. Oh, wait, shit. Did we get the mining upgrades so they can actually mine that? Yes, we have to have. Yeah, okay. Okay, what about the smelting upgrade? What do I need to do? I need more gold, okay. Still need a war ruin for that. Alright, let's go get our shipment.
What do you need?
Damn it, the king decided to institute a one-time tax of 3/4 of your entire outgoing shipment. You son of a bitch. I might have to go for lower risk ones. Probably makes sense rather than doing 50-50 every single time. Oh. I mean, none of these are 5 links. Oh, what's this? What's mine? That ain't awful. Alright, select port. Only sent 42 wheat there? Do I not have any more wheat? Why did I send so little wheat? What? Wait, so that adds a lot of risk. What if I'm just adding rando stuff? So 8,000 gets me to there. Okay, so it's the same regardless. Alright, off you go.
They're on their way. Hello.
And then disenchanter. You can have all of these because I...
Not bad.
Actually, hang on. Yeah, you can have these.
We'll get to it right away. We'll get to it right away.
And I'll sell the 6 link.
What have you got? Fair enough.
Oh, now what did she have down here? She has, I could upgrade my recombinator a little bit. Oh, that's going to be all... Oh, wait, mapping. Okay, we need 10 grand and Verisium bars. So we're going to need a fuckload of gold, and then we also need to upgrade this over here, which I think this just needed gold too, right? It does. Okay, so gold. We need gold. We just need tons of gold. That's our goal. And obviously again through maps. So let's do it. Maps. Gonna have to get some more tier 2s. Running out of tier 3s, but we got that. That's good. I don't actually look at the ruins too much. Sun rune, life rune. Okay, I don't really understand exactly what they do. I mean, I've got a little bit of an idea, but I've not engaged with that mechanic yet. I don't know how long I'll stream today. Probably aim for maybe... Well, it'll be 4 or 5 hours, right? That's usually what I do. I want to try and get some video editing in today, but we'll see how we go with that. I also actually, I've got to get some other stuff done too. Now I think about it, but either way, we'll see how we go because it's real hard to put this one down. Like all of last night, like which to be fair, I could have used as editing time. I'm like, I've got so many ideas for this week's video too, but I'm like, I'm really running out of time to work on it. I'm absolutely cucking myself playing this. Okay, we've got that ore. There's some more ore. Sweet. We probably want Delirium to end before we try to farm that, to be fair. Fine mana flask, I don't care about. Luckily, I can kind of just scream around this map and let my minions just deal with everything. I wonder at what point that'll change. I wonder at what point in mapping I'll see that kind of drop off. My only worry though is I'm missing gold potentially. Okay, so we could spec into Ritual in our Atlas. I don't hate Ritual, and honestly with this minion build currently, it's probably pretty solid idea. It's more of a, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me type of build for this. Although oh my god, that is a bit hard to look at in hindsight. Like, where are the enemies in there? You don't know, I don't know, I don't think they know. Oh wait, we still got Delirium going. Okay, we'll check rewards when we get further in anyway. Okay, so we've been down, so let's go up. Oh, we're getting currency from this Delirium too. Okay, that's pretty good. Like a marine flask. I need to sort out my flasks, actually. I should do that as well sometime soon. I always leave... I was chatting to Cameron about this yesterday, actually. I always leave that way too late. Another one? You guys really trying to sell me viewers, eh? And you hate what they did to rituals? What did they do to rituals? Did they change something this oh, it's fucking exalted. That got me so hyped for a minute. They added some of the Wildwood enemies to every altar, which means every altar has a ton of chaos damage. Oh my god, okay, yeah, that... I'm actually shit for my chaos resistance at the moment. That's what I'm missing. I need to focus on getting some chaos resistance. That's a shame. I wonder why they put those in there, I guess. I don't know. Was Ritual too easy before? I'm never good at knowing what's easy and what's not, you know what I mean? You're gonna do Ritual as your main currency farm this league, but you don't have any don't have an army of minions to protect you. That's fair, that's fair. This is kind of the perfect build for some of this stuff. Actually, speaking of which, I left a I just picked up something dumb. I left one of the mining things back here. Alright, let's go back to it before I forget. Wait, how do I get down there? Maybe there's another way back this way? So I don't have to go all the way around? Wasn't really hard, but they could just scale up normally without adding chaos every encounter. Yeah, that's true. That is absolutely true. It's funny, I've never done like a full, which surprises me because I fucking love minion builds. I've never done like a full Zoomancer type thing. I always go like mage, skeleton mages or like skeleton archers or something. Well, since those have existed. Oh yeah, actually this is why we came here, to do the tree. The minion army again really helps with the tree, as you might expect. I just kind of stand next to it and hope for the best. But as you can see, they can't really get... Oh, okay, something chunked me there. They can't really get through it though. Ooh, frame rate struggling a bit here. Oh, there's a bit of a latency spike as well. I so far haven't noticed any of the any like quality degradation. And even those frame drops there were surprising. But I know like when I played, well, I've not played much Blight, or I've not played any like blighted maps this this league so far. But when I played blighted maps in the past few leagues, they've really chugged. You do most fun with those tree once in a while. 2 to 3 ridiculously OP rare enemies drop. Yeah, you can't defeat them. Yeah, it's funny. Cameron was saying the exact same thing to me. He was like, sometimes you just get something that's just like unkillable and you just lost the tree. Otherwise you mostly protect it. Yeah, nice. Okay, that's good to know. I was worried that was going to be like quite a challenge. But then again, I can just farm it on this one, can't I? Oh, that's a nice bit of gold. Yeah, I'm quite keen to actually get into a Righteous Fire build because I've never done one before. Like that's weirdly. Ooh. Is this okay? Interesting. Our latency spiked last time we were doing one of these, so why is it spiked again? Ooh, it's really struggling. Thankfully, the minions are kind of just dealing with it as they do. Oh. Oh, there we go. We caught up now. It's like my latency spiked and went nuts while I was doing that. Don't know. Dire Talents Apprentice Clubs. They look cool, but ooh, not great. Not great. Okay, nothing really here that I want. I think I've done Armory. Chaos Orb. Could go some Chromatics, actually. I could go some Chromatics. I'll just reroll. Ah, 6% Chaos Resist. It's whatever. I need some good jewels, actually. I should look at some jewels. Contains 2 additional shrines. Well, there's not really anything I want here, to be honest. So, fuck it. We'll take the Scarab. Fuck it. We'll take the Vile Orb. What's this over here? Spirit Shield. Yeah, look at the masks. I think I need a... Actually, I think my helmet's okay, but I need to start finding something with Chaos Resistance. So, yeah, I'm really keen to check out Blight. Because so far the game's been running, like, exceedingly well for me. I don't know why it ran poorly in past leagues. I've no fucking clue. This one is doing very well. That's a map. A couple of uniques. That's bad. So I'll grab that. I'll check out the rest of the map. Oh, that is the end of the map. Perfect. We cleared it again. Yeah, when I find a blighted map, I might just run it right away, actually, because I'm curious to see if it goes well. Ooh, I will lose 92. Oh, okay. Okay, we need that. We need strength for that, do we? Yeah, I don't care. Not for 9. Not for 9. Did I get 2 of the same? I got 2 of the same unique out of that. What the fuck? That's funny. Oh, okay. That's got cold and fire. I think mine's pretty good. Mine's got cold and fire. It's got 111 max life. Yeah, okay. No, I'm not doing that. Nope. And we're good. Go for the blight maps. Nah, that's alright. That's alright, Fufu. I'm sure I'll find one. Sure, it won't be too long. If I run out of maps to run, I might pull you up on that. Oh, you think you're doing a totem or brand build? Just so you can farm Blight Ritual? Have you done Arc Totem before? I assume so, right? I feel like it's a kind of a basic totem one. Ah, yeah, sure. Oh, modifies the map. God, I'm an idiot. Okay, got no 2s to do. Do it a 3. I got a couple of 4s. Yeah, ooh, we're doing okay for now, but we might run out. Shit. What was I just doing with my skill points? I was doing something. You can see you definitely tried Arc Totem. Just can't remember if I got to the end game with it. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Go for the endurance charge. Just go accuracy rating and then I'll go flesh offering. Actually, what's Kirak got for me? Oh, Kirak's there you go. Kirak's got a blinded map. I could do that. What else we got? You know what? Let's do Kirak's blinded map. That's funny. Alright. Although, ooh. Oh, I should have done this first. That still applies. Well, fuck. I hope it runs well. We're going to find out. Normally, during the campaign, I will get where the quality degrades, the resolution degrades, when things get sketchy. Which it never used to do it. Bennett did it frequently for multiple leagues. And then this league has been running very well. So I'm crossing my fingers. I might actually, graphics, foreground. I might actually cap this at 60. Just because I'm streaming and everything else is going. So let's do that. Because I don't need it to be higher. I like this though. 2 lanes. Let's see how we go. We've acquired a few bosses in there. That seems like a lot of bosses in there, no? A couple are immune to the fist. Okay. What's this one? Just nothing. Okay. Let's bulk up. Put a freezing one there. Lighting there. Minions here. I don't know if minions can shoot down there, but I want to throw the bat minions on. Some fire there. I don't know what's like a good tower if people stick to like a certain type of tower. I like to mix it up. No idea if that's the go. Okay, this one's immune to minions. That's kind of troll. Okay, I'll let. Of course it's spreading. Is it spread down yet? No, it hasn't. That's fine. We just got to keep an eye on this path over here as well. Which I think will be fine. I don't want to pump too much into just a single thing. Oh, there you go. I think another one's just gone up there. Put a freeze there. And then I think I'll just... Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. Has it gone the other way yet? Nice. It hasn't gone the other way yet. Okay, let's throw some minions here. I'll throw maybe another freeze there as well. Just as kind of a last line of defense to hold things back. Just going to throw my skeleton army there. Put another freeze. Okay, again, I'm just going to quickly check hasn't gone the other way. Fucking been pretty clucky with that, to be honest. Like I just said, been pretty clucky with that. I don't know where the hat came from. Just butchering my words. Put a fire there. As blight maps go, this one has been like insanely just kind of straightforward, alright? Oh, I just heard it branching again. Is it branching? Oh, no! No! Okay, it's gone the other way. Fuck. Okay, that makes sense. It was always going to, right? Oh, shit, there is a boss over there. Okay, hang on. Okay, threw those down. Let's hope they can handle it. Okay, where are we going? Okay, it's a fire one. Fire one all the way up here. Put minions there. Oh, there's another one here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright.
The blight is trying to spread.
What did you expect? Yeah, I know. It was always going to, right? Oh, shit. Okay, they're coming. Minions. Freeze. Upgrade the minions. Come this side. Throw down the minion army. At least with this, though, like, the Vile Summon skeletons are just constantly up, right? So I can kind of just dump them over on one side, and then they kind of sort it out. I want Glacial Cage for that side. I was going to do something similar over here. Oh shit, I didn't want to put that one there. That's fine. That side actually looks to be doing pretty damn well, so let's throw that there. And then we'll come in here. That didn't work. Not working as planned. And a fire tower, because why the fuck not? Down a buff tower, because why the fuck not? Now I just start putting anything down, right? Oh, okay, we took some damage there, but we're okay. Okay, yeah, it's chugging a little bit now. It's chugging. Oof, it's chugging pretty hard. Oh, it's chugging real hard. The stream's keeping up, so it is just the game, which is nice. Normally, if something chugs this hard for me, it's like everything is chugging this hard. The problem is, like, I don't. Is it just me that this happens to, or is it everyone? Because well, actually, no, it's not just me, because I know it happens to Cameron too. Like, is it? Oh, my health. Is this just how Blight plays? Surely not, right? I'm gonna have to spec out a Blight. I can't see anything that's happening. Oh, I'm dead. Like, I just don't know. How is it possible? Does it run well for you, Fufu? Get in, get in. Ah, we lost the pump. Shit. Don't remember this ever happening to you. I'll have to look into what causes it. I guess I could just tone down all my settings. You haven't done one this league. This happens to me every league. Like, I just can't. And it's a shame because I fucking love Blight. I just love Blight. Unless I have to just throw down my my graphics are all on high and ultra and stuff, so I could tone those down. Try to see. That's a good idea, actually. I was going to say, maybe... I've never checked these upscale mode. High quality GPU scaling, cheap scaling with no sharpening. Maybe I'll just turn off the scaling. Oh no, improve, it's supposed to improve. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I might have to do that next time. That's a good idea. Why is that capped? What? Okay, was that capped at fucking 100 and 240? What? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, next one I'll try that actually. That's a good idea. And I'm assuming none of these actually completed, so I wasn't able to do any of them. I didn't do very well with the towers. I should have planned my towers much better than that. I'll pick up these jewels simply because I have a single jewel slot open, so we can at least see cold damage. Don't care about that. Projectile speed. Don't care. Don't care about that one either. All right. Sell. No, I still need that. Oh, still need that map. There we go. Yeah, I'll do that next time. But I don't know what. Like, even if I find out what the problem is, I don't know how I'll address it, to be honest. Unless there's some settings. I'll have to look into that. It probably doesn't help that I'm spawning an additional like 30. Well, actually, it's probably closer to 40. It's not helpful that I'm spawning another 40 things on screen, but I know that I know it does that to me anyway, even if I'm using like just a straight melee build or a totems build or something. Oh, well, now actually I can turn off the cap. There we go. Because yeah, like right now it's running at fucking 140 frames. But in there it just dies. But what you're saying makes sense. It probably is just bold making something, but why? I had that turned on. Turn that back on actually. Let me just make sure my browser isn't just chewing through anything as well. Yeah, I'll have to respec out of I'll have to respec out of light if that keeps happening. Oh, okay, that's a lot of fucking guys. Oh, we got ritual again? Shit. Okay, I'm now at the point where I need to maybe invest in better defenses. I need better gloves for sure. Alright, let's find better gloves. Maybe we'll craft some. Well, hopefully we'll get something from a next shipment. That's probably what we need. What's that? Dungeon map? Yeah, we always need more maps. That's good. I think I'm going to set myself the goal this league of getting to a mage blood. I've never had a mage blood before. I don't necessarily need one to drop because I know that's ham. But let's see if we can at least buy one this league. That's my goal. Although I feel like that is kind of the end game goal, right? Actually, it would be good to complete all like the Ubers. I've never done that before. Yep, start it up. I don't know why that wasn't on. All right. Have you beaten all the bosses before, Fufu? Have you like made it all the way through everything? Oh, I haven't seen them, but he beat most of them, yeah. There was one league I got really into it. I beat Uber, beat Elder, beat Searing Exarch. No, is it Uber? No, what's his name? No, Shaper Uber. Fucking hell. Beat Shaper and Elder. No, no. Not beaten Uber. I don't think I've beaten any of the Ubers. And I think I've done everything else. The problem is I don't know I think I did that only once, and that was fucking a while ago now. That's the problem. I don't know the end game well enough to be able to confidently say I've definitely done everything I just stated I've done. But I know I've not beaten the Ubers. And I think I did it with a Bone Shatter build from memory. I do like a Bone Shatter build. That might actually be the next thing I run. Can I not activate this? That's interesting. This ritual I can't interact with. I guess it's maybe just stuck in... Oh. Oh, Wildwood Abomination. Did I already... It started, did I? No. No, I did not. Oh, there we go. It was keeping it closed. Weird. Oh, we have to kill the Abomination again, alright. I need to use my flesh offerings. I don't know why I'm not doing that. It's just like my big skeleton general in here. Oh yes, I forgot about the forgot about all the changes they'd made to scarabs as well. It's so impressive how they just keep improving this game. Oh, hey, sorry, Caroline. How you going? I just saw the messages. That's my bad. Thanks for dropping in again. It's going well. It's going really well. Really enjoying this new Path of Exile League. Have you ever played yourself? It's a hell of a messy one if you haven't. This is not normally what it looks like. Did I miss? I must have missed a ritual. I think I did actually. It was next to the tree and I just fucking ignored it. Do I care about going back? Maybe. Oh, that's the abomination. I'm glad my specters are staying alive though. They're really making it through. Superior Saintly Chainmail. I don't think I've seen that one before. God, there's really nothing in here I'm caring about at all, but I'm keen to see what's on the other side of that. So actually, best way to do this is probably just go back, walk back in. I'm an idiot. That just pulled me out exactly where I left. Oh no, here we go. Actually worked. Oh, because it was under this, that's why. Oh god, now we've got to have the boss in it as well. I didn't really think that through. Oof. Alright, not much to drop. And we don't really care about any of those. So we can re-roll. We could just take the C or the... don't really care about the Orbs of Binding. Although, upgrades normal to a rare item with 4 link sockets. Yeah, fuck it, we'll take those. And then we'll take the C just because why not? I should have checked these. Oh, 5 spell! Those wouldn't have been awful to take. I'm not super sad that I didn't at the same time. How much health? 3,100. Oh, sorry, you fucking can't see past me. Yeah, I have 3,100 and 650 shield at the moment. I should up both of those. Oh my god, trigger level 20 animate guardian's weapon when animated guardian kills an enemy. 10% chance trigger level 18 animate guardian's weapon when kills an enemy. Oh my god. Okay, that actually looks pretty cool. You cannot have non-animated minions. I think it's a bit low, right, for where I am at the moment. Again, I'm never really sure where I'm supposed to be at with these things. But I do think I need a little bit of health. There you go, got a dungeon map, nice. We'll sell those. Yeah, I need to get new gloves. I'm gonna hope I get something from... I'll do that at a later date. I don't know why I was so... Oh, actually, fuck, am I even gonna keep doing... Yeah, we'll keep specking in a blight for now. Then we'll see. Yeah, that's it. I mean, all of my my defenses are currently all good. Again, I'm in the way. This is not really a good place to be. Everything's good except my chaos at the moment. Like, I'm well above cap for everything else. Aaron game builds out there with 2.k health. Oh, 2.8k health. Shit. No, I think the biggest things on my... I need to upgrade both of my rings need to go up. That's my amulet's not... I mean, like, again, I've just got to the end game, so most of my gear is just kind of whatever. I've got a lot of minion damage on things, though. Like, that has just, what's it called? The, implicit minion damage. And then has a suffix for it as well. Or the prefix, sorry. And then that has the same again. So they're doing quite well. I've got so much of just fucking minion damage. Oh, defense in general. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I need up my armor, I think. What's my... Yeah, armor's at 1300. But luckily, with this many minions, they tend to body block most of the projectiles. So that's a win. Yeah, I know. It is a bit much, isn't it, sometimes? I should check what my spell block is. I think I did put a few into that. Anything in here? Nope. Fuck it, we'll go this way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the minion mass is its own best defense. And the fact that I can just throw them into a room and then just go hide in a corner. Just like, wait a moment, they clear it all, and I'm like, all right, we'll pop out of here now. Oh, there's a Legion thing. What am I doing? All right, let's clear it out before I open the Legion. Legion's a mechanic for some reason I just never really got around. I know some people that really love Legion, but for me it was just kind of, you know, one of those things. All right, let's go proc it. It's so awkwardly placed though at the same time. Oh, here we go. We do need some jewelry, so let's make sure we get that. Oh, more jewelry. Sure thing. Grab that. Can't go that way, so we're gonna awkwardly come back. It's already over. That's fine. Sunset ring. Chest. Another chest. Actually, having one of those probably isn't an awful idea. Screen wide flat, yeah, perfectly range, yeah. Oh, yep, another shipment's back. I think I went to dodge him. My eyes, guys, just absolutely one-shot it. This map isn't great for them in hindsight. They're struggling to get around corners. Okay, they're gonna be dead. We did miss a bit of gold. I think I needed like a good... Oh, okay, we got 8,000 gold, 8.5. I think we needed like a good 15,000 gold to do what we were hoping for. And I need some more of that final ore, whatever the best one is, the Vivis... Whatever it starts with V, that one. So I need the final tier of ore, is what we really need right now. So I think... Yeah, we just needed the straight ore. And I think I needed bars for the mapping device. A bit of C, why not? Actually, let's have a quick look down here. Just walk in a room, just a bunch of people. Lava Lake. Have I done Lava Lake? I have done Lava Lake, actually. Okay, much over here. Cool thing about your build is that you can pretty much face tank anything. I do like that. That's what I like playing Bone Shatter for. You kind of just get in their face and you just fucking face tank, and I love that playstyle. We have 2 buttons. He moves while you made attack. Yeah, actually, I'm probably gonna end up doing Bone Shatter next. That's gonna be my guess. Where were? Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, Essence of Wrath. There it is. Yeah. I do want to do Righteous Fire at the same time. Shit, I don't know. I'm just so keen now. I'm so keen. And I'm really keen for the fact that, you know, I'm not going to have to just place totems every 2 seconds. Okay, so don't build any minions. Frost and Fire. Is this all of them? 1, 2... We have 1 more to go, yeah? Yeah, it's off, yeah.
It's branching, Exile!
Is it branching too? Sweet. Branch right there. Okay, that works. Wait, didn't I take a keystone? This is a bad time to look at this, but... Light towers in your maps can be salvaged. To be fair, I didn't survive that last blight encounter. I don't think it counts for inside maps. I think you have to have blighted maps for it. You should get ring annoyance before doing all that. That I should, yeah. I need better rings. That's what I need to look for at the moment. Oh, so I can salvage them. Wow, okay. Teal oil. Oh, I can even salvage the ones I didn't build on, is that right? Okay, so it just gives you, it just turns all of these into like mini chests. But I guess it's probably worth the Atlas point, maybe. Hard to say. We'll have to see how those run as we continue on. You can do some cheap ring annoyance with clear and stuff. Okay, sweet, yeah. Again, I never remember to do it. It's always one of those things that like I'll be struggling on mapping for a bit and then I'm like, oh yeah, I can do like all of these things. Hey, Ozlies, how you going, man? Welcome back. Playing a bit of Path of Exile today. Is this a game you've played before? I can't remember if we talked about it or not last time. I honestly can't life me remember. My memory has gone to shit recently. Yeah, we might look to do... Because I've got a couple of oils. What did I just get there? I got teal oil. And I've got some other ones earlier. Just not good enough, I don't think. Looks like Diablo clone. Yeah, it's an action role-playing game, yeah. If you liked... Yeah, we did talk about it. I remember talking about this, yeah. So I remember saying if you like Diablo, it's worth playing, but I know you've got a lot of games on the list at the moment. They've just introduced a great league. It's a lot of fun. Sounds like I'm really trying to shill for this game. I don't know why I'm doing that. Too many, yeah. Been hearing good things. It's an insane game. It is absolutely insane. I'm unfortunately playing one of the most clusterfuck builds possible. Very strong, but like, just look at all the skeletons, for fuck's sake. It's too much. But yeah, the amount of build variety in this game is just mind-blowing. Diablo clone. Bro, Diablo's a PoE clone. Yeah, ever since Diablo 2, it's always hard to say anything good about that franchise. Hoping we need to find some... No, we didn't get anything in there. We need to find some chaos res. Oh, our shipment just finished, didn't it? We should go to our shipment. Might actually try and make something out of that flask at some point. I'll probably do that off stream, so you don't have to sit here and watch me just throw shit at it. put all this away. So what is my oils like? Oh shit, okay, I've got 2 CVO. Okay. Alright. What can I do with this actually? Glacial cage towers have increased duration. I don't hate that. Lightning storm towers deal increased damage. Okay. Okay. Go to King's March. Working hard today, Fufu. I see you. Hey, we got all our rewards this time. Obliteration imbued wand. Grant 30% spell damage. Gain physical damage is extra chaos damage. Enemies you kill have a 20% chance to explode. Dealing. Ooh, that would be interesting to make a build around. 25% chance, 20% chance to explode. Good for clearing. Problem might be boss damage, depending on what you pair with it. The rest of it's kind of whatever. We've got a couple of ruins, which are alright. Take all those. Select a port. So they want Crimson Iron. Let's select this one. Crimson Iron. This one. How much do they want? 360. Yeah, you can have 400. And a sprinkle of dust just to increase the risk. Or the value, rather. Are we happy with 30% risk chance? We are. Okay, what did I want to build again? There was something I needed to build first. It wasn't this. It was this over here because I need to make the bars.
Hail!
Can I not make the bars? Oh, shit. I'm going to have to upgrade them a couple of times, am I? Okay, in that case, let me just check the mapping device because I think I could make the mapping device. No, shit. Okay, I need those bars. Oh, okay, shit. Okay, we're going to have to upgrade this twice then. Okay, so we need 13k. We have all the rest. We just need money, which we have 1,700. How much we got in the town treasury? Okay. Okay. It's okay. And then we need ore for that. I think I've they can't currently smelt. Oh, what am I doing actually? Since they can't smelt it, do I have anyone mining it? I think I turned them off because I didn't want them doing it. Yeah, okay, go on. Everyone, you guys need to be doing it. Okay, we're getting 200 an hour now, so we'll have that soon enough. Can I put anyone else on it now I think about it? No, they're all doing it. Can I put you on it? Sure, they'll just do it slow. 232 an hour. Alright. And then all that can go in the stash. I still don't know what I'm doing with these goddamn skill points though. What do I want to do? I think I will just continue with the Blight. And then we will just check the CPU and GPU usage on the next one. Because there's nothing that really interests me here. I guess I could do, like, I could just throw essences in, or I could go, I do love Harbingers, but they've just been not very good for a long time. Contains additional Harbinger. Harbinger maps having chance to be replaced. That it? Is it literally just 3 nodes now? Is that it? Oh, that is so depressing. That is so depressing. It's just 3 nodes, yeah. Oh, I could put points into these, couldn't I? And just do more Kirak missions. Yeah, I don't hate Ritual to be fair. So I could put them into Ritual. It's a bit messy and it's going to be kind of... It's the only problem with Ritual with this build is like I actually can't see what's happening. Because it is so small, but I guess that is most things of this build. I used to enjoy crafting in games. After all, I was a wowhead from vanilla. Nice, but these days it feels like filler content or a system designed to impede player development. A skill tree. Yeah, so there's the Atlas skill tree, and then there's the PoE skill tree that everyone loves to hate. But it's fucking good. That's a juicy skill tree right there. The crafting, the only problem with Path of Exile now is since you haven't played it, is that it is incredibly new player unfriendly. It is like, it is pretty brutal for new players. It doesn't explain the systems. Like they've got like a decade of like crafting systems that are just slowly built on top of each other. And now it's just it's a thing. Okay, we'll do a cage map. Haven't done a cage map yet. All right, just give me a sec. Just gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, I realised when I put up the Be Right Back screen, you can't see what the other chats are saying. Fufu, at this point, it's also incredibly veteran unfriendly. That's true. It's just unfriendly in general. It's just unfriendly. Take crafting out, and how long do you think it would take to beat the game content? Well, the good thing about it is, right, is you don't actually have to craft all that much. Like, the majority of the crafting I do is basically coming to the crafting bench, grabbing my... Fuck, I'll grab the boots. No, actually, that was about it. It's whatever. I'll grab my gloves. The majority of the crafting I do is coming in, throwing it in, just selecting the thing, which I can't do because it's full at the moment. There's too many mods on it. So this was a... Oh, there we go. I can put something in. Do I have chaos? Holding chaos. And then just saying, yeah, I want that on their craft. That's the majority of what I do. And then I just farm currency. Don't have to do much hunting of mats. Most of these crafts you will find pretty naturally. Doesn't even know the difference between suffixes and prefixes. Hey, you're not wrong. Most of these you will find just as you play the game, like they're on the linear path, if that makes sense. So you'd be running towards a boss, and this will be right next to it. You'll click on it. You have the craft. The problem is, if we go back to the Atlas tree, because these are the different like old leagues. The problem is there is blight crafting you can do. Actually, best to just go in here, actually. There is blight crafting, so you can only do this on rings and stuff. You put oils in, and it gives you some kind of benefit. There's essence crafting. So you grab a white item, so a normal item. You put that on it, it'll roll into a rare. Problem is there's just so many different kinds of crafting. But I pretty much engage with none of it. I just play the game, I look for good items, I farm currency, and then I trade my currency with other players for their items. So you don't actually have to engage with the crafting. In terms of beating the game, like I've got really deep into endgame without ever really crafting at all. I've not beaten the pinnacle bosses, but that's more so because I've just dropped off rather than because... Yeah. So I play auction house style. Because the crafting is, for me, is just a bit unwieldy. So for me, it's more about... Let me see if I can find an item. I do have a loot filter on, so it's probably filtering out all the trash. Yeah, so for me, it's more like I'll find an item. If I think it's good, which fucking 40% fire resist, that's actually not bad. But it's not rare. So I'll grab a base item that has most of what I want, and then I'll craft onto it with just the crafting bench. Still looks kind of boring to me, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. Like, if it's not the game for you, it's not the game for you. You know what I mean? If you liked Diablo 2, I think it's worth a shot. I mean, it's a free game, but then again, you've got your list, so I'm not telling you to rush out to play it. Like, you're gonna survive if you don't play it. You know what I mean? Most people don't craft outside of the crafting bench. Yes, that is true. That's actually true. Not a Diablo fan? Oh, look, if you're not a Diablo fan, yeah, I wouldn't be recommending it to you. Not at all. We didn't grab the crafting up here. Yeah, if you're not a fan of this style of game, it's basic. This is basically a TT sim. What's a TT sim? I'm trying to think of what TT stands for. Tabletop. Yeah, okay. There you go. that makes sense. You feel more tactics in yeah, no, I get you there. I 100% get you there. This tickles the part of my brain that is like, ooh, power up shiny, you know? Ooh, that was some damage. But yeah, in terms of like tactical gameplay, yeah, this isn't really what you're looking for. There's a lot of fun you can have, like, making your builds, especially with this fucking skill tree, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much insane variety. And people come up with just some wacky ass shit. But I've always been a fan of action role-playing games. Like, back in the PlayStation 2 era, oh, I fucking used to love it. It's actually me and Cameron, funnily enough, who recognize that name. We used to play a game called Champions Return to Arms. And it was a Diablo clone. Actually, it was probably a Diablo clone in the true nature of that statement, because it was around the time, it was after Diablo 2. And that was just such a good game. I get why people like the action side of it. Yeah. I'm also playing a very passive build, unfortunately. Like, I'm just summoning skeletons and then letting them kill everything. But it's just so damn efficient, you know? You finally started Armored Core? Nice. You love your Mega Ray, it's a pussy. God, I should go back to that. I think I got like, I don't know exactly how far through. I'm assuming around 70% of the way through, and then something must have come out that stopped me playing it. Can't think of what though. On the other hand, playing a very active build. I'm really interested to see what they do with Path of Exile 2 in terms of builds, because I know in a couple of their interviews they've said they're trying to make this skill system more engaging and trying to get away from, like, not one-click builds. I don't think they said that specifically, but I think somebody asked if one-click builds would still be possible. And of course they always will be, but they were kind of the opinion like, you wouldn't want a one-click build because then you're leaving power on the table. So I think they're trying to make it more engaging. And I love them. I do love them. But I feel like the community will find a way. But I know in the in PoE 2 they're adding in some like cooldown skills, which they don't have as much here. Yeah, the demos have been again. That Necromancer demo, fucking chef's kiss. Oh, it looks so good. Had you played, sorry, just jumping back to Ozai's. Have you played the other Armored Core games? Armored Core 6 was the first one I played. I don't know how I just missed all of the others. What do I need? I needed a fuckload of gold. Cemetery. Yeah, we'll spec into Ritual. I mean, you can always respec. Played a lot of mech games in the 80s and... Oh, sorry, 80s. 80s. I'm aging you already. The 90s, nearly 2000s, but not the last 20 years. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I remember playing... What was it called? There was a mech game I used to play that I actually quite enjoyed. I've always wanted a really good mech game, but they always... I don't know what it is. Something about them always kind of... It doesn't quite hit the fantasy for me, and I don't know why that is. I don't know what it is. You also got 3 skill trees now, so you can start a different one if you want to farm things. Oh, true. True. I forgot about that. I need to stop opening that. That's right. How do you... Oh, you have to get to a certain point, right, to unlock the next skill tree? Japanese ones are better. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, I've always hated... always hated. I've always found most of the Western mech games were just even more mediocre than anything else. They've always been bad. I don't know why. I think it's because they go for the mech fantasy, then they end up just building like a shooter, and it just feels like a shooter. Like an on-the-ground shooter. 50 completed maps in 100, yeah, okay. We'll keep specking in a Blight and Ritual for this map then. Or for this Atlas. We're just saying because you'd think the military would want to get in on that. Like convert mech style, absolutely, yeah. I think the problem is it's... Ooh, almost killed myself there. It's trying to capture that feeling of weight. And trying to capture the feeling of like weight and meatiness in a game is so hard. Because it's such a fine line between a game feeling sluggish and a character feeling like they have weight to them, you know? Like, I think Elden Ring does that quite well. If you swing a heavy weapon, you feel like you are swinging a heavy weapon. Whereas so many like old school mech games, you didn't feel like you were piloting a mech. Oh yes, I need some jewels actually. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Is I could look into I could maybe look at doing maybe some Abyss. Maybe put some points into the Abyss League. Something did drop back there that I didn't pick up actually. I need to go backwards, but... Oh, here's a good example of those eyes. Here's, see what I mean? So the boss is in this door. The crafting recipe is right here. Movement is key in all games, but I guess more so in mech titles. Yeah, that's it, right? You're right. It is key in all games. But I don't mind a shooter if my guy feels weightless, as long as the shooting's fine. I hate a mech game if my mech feels weightless, because it is such a disconnect. God, I am deleting these things. Oh, minion damage. Hell yeah. Alright, we gotta go back out. Been doing a Business League, man. It isn't what it used to be. They really did kind of new to that one as well, didn't they? So what do we miss up here? More is never enough. 4 scarabs. Okay. Wait, what? Did all my zombies... Oh, wait, did I not fucking resurrect all my zombies again? I'll stop doing that. Oh, and one of my things died. Yeah, so it's a game that holds your hand. Do you mean Sorio's Eyes in terms of the crafting recipes and all that? Yeah. It holds your hand in terms of getting the recipes, but knowing how to craft at the high level, it gives you the materials and then tells you nothing about how to work it out. You then have to work it out on your own. The crafting is like Oh, it's so in depth I can't really explain it to you. That's and then the materials you need for crafting is just like the currency, like so the currencies in this game is, even though, so gold is brand new this league. They really only just introduced gold to the game. A lot of the crafting is done by like stuff like this. So reforges, it's a lot of RNG. A lot of RNG in the crafting in this game is probably the best way to put it. So like this chromatic orb will change the color of the sockets, and the sockets is what you put your skills into, so you need the right sockets to get the right skills, blah blah blah. It's not in depth like you mentioned WoW. It's not quite the same. Like you don't have to go farming like certain materials and stuff. But you are limited by like the currencies. Okay, and then we got this blight encounter over here, so let's go do that. It's yeah, it's funny though. Okay, oh, okay, we've gone in two separate directions. Freeze and fire. Yeah, I'll just do it like that, and we'll just throw our minions on this side. Freeze tower there, fire tower there, minion tower there, because why the fuck not? You think I'm making a new tabletop game? You was thinking about making you a new tabletop game the other day, like a 40k style. You could use your 40k models in the game instead of fighting other teams. You fight boss monsters with some NPC baddies. I like that idea. It's like oh, obviously not D&D, but it's kind of like D&D, but like set. I haven't read that full message, sorry, because I had to look away. Almost like D&D, but with set fights instead of like a full campaign type thing. The set would come with models, scenery, and some rules. One player would play as the boss, 1 to 3 players would play to kill enemies. Yeah, I think that would be. I think that'd be really fun. I've never got into tabletop. Like that wasn't really a thing where I grew up. I still have no one around me that plays anything tabletop. But that does sound good. You often think of creating themes, game music, art, businesses, but I have ADHD, so hard to focus on anything, a little cash to make things happen. I feel the same. Like I always think like I would love to do that. Well, obviously without the ADHD, I've got nothing there, nothing diagnosed. But I've always wanted to create stuff like that. I've always wanted to write. I would enjoy, which to be fair now, it's not writing. Yeah, I write scripts for my YouTube videos, but they're basic. But that was part of the reason I just got into making YouTube videos and streaming, is because I wanted to do some of that stuff. Well, like most of your ideas are good. To be fair, I think I've got good ideas, but putting the like it's the classic thing. It's a classic meme, right? Of like, my idea is the Sistine Chapel, but when I try to explain it, it's a stick figure. Like I've got grand ideas, but trying to put them into words or trying to put them into any kind of context is just impossible. They just end up looking like dog shit. Yeah. Oh shit. But I mean, look, if it's something you're passionate about, I'd say just jump in. Just jump in. It took me too long in life to realize that failing at something isn't a bad thing. Right? It's like people don't get to where they get to because they fail and stop. They get somewhere because they fail upwards. Holy shit, that is an improvement over this one, isn't it? Yes, it is. I don't need these connected. I wonder if I need anything else connected to that. Not particularly. I could link them and then put both my, because I'm better off having both my golems in that. Yeah, okay, let's do that. And not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of that. How are these gloves? The armor wouldn't be awful. I'm getting lightning and cold and lightning resist off that. And a little bit of chaos because I crafted on there. So we'll leave that for now. That's not good. My piece pretty much just need chaos resistance. Oh, minions deal more damage. Hell yeah, we'll put that in the tree. What was the rest of it? Lightning resist, then okay. I remember you mentioning the clothing business. Yeah, you're starting a clothing business to invest in 3D printing to give me enough money and time so I can make a computer game. And the props always do start an anime student in the UK, making West anime better. That's the dream and the goal. That is a hell of a dream. Fucking good luck, man. Good luck. I hope you can achieve that. That would be fucking sweet. I don't really have anything that grand. I wish I did. I would like to make a video game someday. And I kind of looked into... I did for a little while. I don't want to say I studied game development because that's absolutely not true either. I did some of those like self-paced courses because I was interested in what the process was like and had a lot of fun with it. But then I kind of got to the point where I'm like... At that point, I was late 20s. Do I want to try and career swap right now? Like, I'm in a half-decent career. I'm earning decent enough money that I'm not struggling. I can spend some of my time doing what I want. It's like, do you go back to basics? Or base, I don't know if you call it basics or not. Dream big, but settle for some small achievements. That's right, small things build up. Yeah, that's a good call. But that's why I got into... I first started making YouTube videos before I started streaming. So I've got my small channel, and I really enjoy that, because I really enjoy just... It's just going to sound so wanky. But I enjoy, like, creating something. That sounds so wanky. I hate that. But it's like, I don't really need that right now. Could go for the endurance charge, I guess. Wait, do I need... What could I get out of this? Oh, wait, I was going to put it into... Increased effective offering. I need to start using offerings more. I think all humans have an urge to create things. Yeah, natural make it. Yeah, well, that's it, right? I wish I'd started sooner. If I could go back in time, I'd tell myself to start sooner. Sorry if the hardest part of PO... Oh, you're talking about PO crafting. Is knowing some crafting mechanics exist. The second hardest part is knowing how to combine. That's it, yeah. It's just knowing what the fuck is where. It's just insane. Okay, so I want to change one of these to red. There we go. And I want to link them. And there we go. I don't want clarity in there. I want Chaos Golem. There we go. So that makes my golems better. Those don't even need to be linked. I don't even think I want temporal chains in there. Flesh offering, clarity. Okay. So summon my different golems again. And then start my auras again, and we're good, I think. Yeah. Not cringe to think that? Nah, not at all. It's like, it's... So part of my job for years, I work in social work. That's what I've done for years. Is what I do now. I'm in more of a consultancy position now, so I'm not a frontline, as you call it. So I'm not actively like engaging people. But I used to work with a lot of young people, like children to teens. Actually, it was quite a variety. And I realized as I got like older, just in general, I started saying the same shit you hear from like adults when you're young. You know, it's like, oh, you know, you can achieve whatever you put your mind to. Like all that just bullshit. It's not bullshit because it's true to a degree. But it's so funny because I would catch myself saying it. I'm like, I'm old. That's just old. Where's what's his name? Why did I put him over here? Can I see? Okay, still 13 minutes on that. Yeah, like when I first started making YouTube videos, I was like, oh, what if they're bad? You know, like, what about all this? Now I just don't care. That's not true. I want them to be better. But it's like I now appreciate the process. Ooh, almost died there. I now appreciate the process of failing upwards. Like every time I do something now, I'm like, okay, how'd this go? Let's try something new. I'm not afraid to try things in that sense. Dude, you're 37, lived an unconventional life. You're as old as you feel. Yeah. Feelings can change. KFC was started by the guy in his 60s. That's true. Yeah. And what, like, didn't Tolkien write all his stuff when he was like in his 50s or 60s and shit? Anyone can do most things they actually want to, but most people are scared to fail. Yeah, that's exactly it. And it took me far too long to learn that. But hey, I mean, I didn't learn it too late, right? That's the thing. But I think part of the problem is our educate. This is going to sound... I don't want this to sound as right-wing as I feel like it's going to sound. It's not right-wing, actually. But I think part of the problem is our education system, right? Like, we do teach kids that failing is a bad thing in school. Like, that's the first thing we teach people is, like, hey, don't fail. This thing is fucking tank as shit. Why? It's leeching life, that's why. Nothing can stop my boys. Most people in the world today think they need to be rich, young, but most men get rich. Yeah. Yeah. And fuck, this is turned into a hell of a boomer conversation, but it's true at the same time. I know you wouldn't say something sounds right wing. I don't think it did in the end. I'm glad that you don't vote ever. Don't know about that in your life. I vote, but I just know that my vote is just a drop in the ocean. What was I gonna say? Like, social media now is I'm glad that when I grew up, social media came in for me and my like circle of friends around the time I was finishing high school. Like, I didn't get Facebook until I was in year 12, like my last year of high school. I honestly think social media probably would have fucked me up if I had that shit when I was coming out of primary school. Like, first, like, starting to learn who I was, I think that would have fucked me up, right? Because so much of social media is just absolute fake bullshit. Everyone's just pretending they have more than they do. Everyone's pretending their life is like this perfect thing. If you vote, you condone what a government does in your name. Only if you vote for the people that succeed and then start making those problems. But then if you vote for the people that don't succeed, it's kind of like whatever. The problem is, and we talk about politics rarely on this channel. I can't look anymore. I really can't. I can't really look at what's happening in the political space. It just makes me too angry. Because you just see governments absolutely putting the interests of like corporations, especially in Australia. The biggest thing in Australia is like pretty much all of our politicians are in the pockets of all the mining companies that we have here. And it just, like, Chevron have mines here. They paid like $30 in tax last year. And it's just like, when I'm paying more in tax than a mining company, why burn it down? At that point, just fucking burn it down, alright? Like, what the fuck are we doing? And the problem is they then get handouts too. We then subsidize them to do this shit, and they pay no fucking tax. So what the fuck are we doing? Some get defensive when people want to throw an opinion to it. Yeah, I'm with you there. It's such a minefield of a topic to talk about, right? I have really done some weird stuff in clearing this map. Who started it? Called you right wing? Did he? No, I think he was talking about me. He was talking about me. No, I think he was talking about me because I mentioned I wouldn't want to say something right wing. No, I promise you, because when I was talking about the schooling thing, I mentioned it. We need to eat the rich. Oh honestly, every year that statement gets more and more true. It really does. No, I think your business idea sounds really good. Let's get back to safer topics. That's good. That's a good call. What kind of anime? Do you have like an idea? You mentioned you wanted to start like a like make Western anime better. Do you have like kind of an idea about the style you would want to go for? Don't get. Oh well, let's get started. Hit me with it. What kind of anime would you want to make? Do you have an idea? Just overall better animation. Yeah. Have you seen Arcane? Like talking of like Westernish anime? Looks like it was made in high school. Yeah. Yeah, I really struggle to watch some of it, to be honest. Like I was watching something the other day and I put it on for half a second and... Oh, you did... What, not a fan? You weren't a fan of Arcane? I quite liked it. I thought it was quite good. To be fair though, I am biased in that because I played League of Legends for fucking years. Good story, crap animation. Okay, interesting. What do you think is good animation? Like what tickles your pickle? You know, what gets you going? As my saying, I started to push the boundaries. Okay, sorry, I'm right. Yeah. Played LoL for several years. Yeah, I was surprised. I quite liked Arcane's animation style. I thought it had a very specific style. Some of it when I rewatched it, I was kind of like, oh, I remembered it being better. But I think some scenes they did really well, especially around like Jinx and Vi. Like Jinx and Echo's fight on the bridge. I fucking loved that. I thought that was really good. I just can't be bothered doing that Vol side area. I have a friend who hates it too, but it's mostly about the art style, not necessarily the animation. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what about Invincible, the Witcher anime, all the other dog shit we got. Yeah, I am pretty disappointed in like I like Invincible, but the animation style is a little bit on the rough side. I do find a lot of Western animes do tend to go super basic with it. How have I missed? I really need to pay more attention, but I think it is because I was reading chat.
When I'm ready.
And the Witcher one, like, I could barely watch it, to be fair. And we're back at this one, and there was one over here we did. Oh, let's go over to Cassia. Maybe it was there. Oh, it's in the fucking boss arena. I'm an idiot. You want original, creative, fantastic anime that's not based on a comic book or computer game? Okay. Do you have like is there any animes you've seen that you can kind of point to that would be the style you'd go for? I'm not saying like this would be it, but like, you know, Attack on Titan and stuff like that. Attack on Titan is so beautiful. So is that the style you would want to kind of go for? Not saying like that, like really specifically. But Samurai Golf. I still need to watch that. Koku Kaku. Okay, I don't know that one myself, but I will have. I'll look it up after I finish this thing, so I know what you're talking about. Jujutsu Kaisen as well. I did actually really like that. I need to watch more of that. I don't know why I stopped. Actually, I think it was me and my partner watching it and we just kind of fell off, but not because it was bad. Yeah, season 2 had some amazing scenes. Fuck. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna remember to suggest that. Some of the animation is just Chef's Kiss. Yeah. Yeah, let me look up this other one you mentioned. Oh, I won't really see the animation. I'll just see what the style looks like, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that does look good. There was one of the images in that search was blurred out. I wonder what that was about. Couple more oils. Fuck, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna message my partner. I'll try and finish this stream and just feel like this is what we're watching tomorrow. I think for me, like, my ultimate goal, if I was to tomorrow have just like tons of money, well, to be fair, I would just retire and probably just do this. to be fair. I fucking love just playing games. That's what I'd want to do. But I would probably want to make a game. I'd probably want to be like, I don't know if creative director would be the right idea because I don't know shit about the actual development process, but I would want to try and make a game, and I'd either want to try and make a big MMO or like a Escape from Tarkov style game, which is, I know those are like wildly different genres. I should have a watch party. That's actually not a bad idea. Although I don't think the well, as long as I don't monetize it, I think it's alright, right? Single chaos. What else we got in here? Anything good? No. Overgrown Shrine. We've done Overgrown Shrine. I think we've done Cemetery. I feel like I've just did Cemetery. Oh, you got a 6 link from shipping, but it sucks. Oh, that's rough. I dropped this 6 link earlier. I can't remember who we were watching Fufu. I wasn't particularly pleased. And it's corrupted as well, so it's like, what the fuck am I gonna do with it? I've got this boot knife as well. Throw that in there. Okay, any good jewels? No. No, that's not very good. Having some bad luck with items today. Got a pretty freaking sweet 5 link. Okay, that's pretty good. Ghost 1D. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, there we go. And our thing's back. Oh my god, I left my ring in here! Not that playing without a single ring is that bad, but fuck, that's funny. Oh, you know what? I should have flesh and stone in there. I should have done. Can I have another one on though? That's the question. I can. It does bring me down to like fuck all. Okay, now I can't cast survive that on as well. I'll turn that off for now. Alright, back to the settlement. How much money we got? 7 grand. Might not be enough. Might be close though. Might be close to being able to upgrade it. What was I trying to upgrade though? It was this. It was my smelters because I need them to make... Hey, we can do it. Okay, that's probably going to be all my money though. Okay. There we go. I need this person making Berisium bars now. We got 2 of them doing it. How are we doing for cash? Whoa! Okay, it's 400 gold in the treasury. How long is that going to last? 25 minutes. Alright, we're going to have to go do a map and then come straight back. A well-armed merchant vessel demanded half our shipment of ore. You son of a bitch. Sorrow of the Divine. Sulfur Flask. Okay, let's see if we got any good items here. Helmet. Weren't awful for melee build, to be fair. It's probably not worth anything though, is it? Oops.
What do you need?
Nah, not too pleased with any of that, to be honest. None of that was too good. Corn and Crimson Ore, or Crimson Ore and Petrified Amber. Do we have 500 Petrified Amber thrown here? We do. Okay, 500. And then Crimson Iron. How much do they need? 260, okay. And 260. A lot of risk. Okay, hang on. Before we set sail, let's. Oh, we don't have any fucking money, so I can't do that. All right, we'll send it shipping. What you need? Sorry, Petrified Amber. 500. 500 of that, and 260 of the Crimson. Yeah, 260 of Crimson. All right. Done. Set sail. Alright, we need to go get some money right now and then come back and put it in, which is going to be kind of annoying. Oh, I could do that from my hideout. Forgot to sell the stuff, that's okay. Okay, maps. Don't have any 3s, don't have any 2s. Do I have any Orbs of Horizons? I don't. 4s? Oh, okay, we're up to... Oh, we're out of maps. Shit. Do we have any Kirak ones? No. I'll just run a random one then. We're on a 2. We're on Dungeon. No, not Dungeon. Flooded Mine, Lava Lake. Dark Forest. Yeah, okay, there you go. We'll do that one. Yeah, we'll do Foo. If I don't have any luck through this one, I might grab a couple off you. Always feels bad running low-level maps when you're doing it for no purpose, you know what I mean?
I need more mana.
What's happening? Why do I not have the mana? I didn't turn that off, did I? That should be that one. What? Oh, I didn't realize this had 2 different stances. Yeah, the more you know. But in that case, I don't actually know how to turn it off other than just to take it out. Yeah, so I say, yeah, yeah, it just, yeah. When you just run in like low tier maps for no particular purpose. But I do need to run this one and then go throw some money in there. Which I can. I'll just have to remember I can do it from our hideout. Oh, I'll have to try and remember to leave today with a lot of money in the old town so they can keep working because I won't be online tomorrow. I never would have expected them to introduce a system like this one. It is so... What's that omen do? It'll be consumed when you reach 25% life. Grant you... Okay. That'll just prevent me from dying. Yeah, I'm just very surprised they introduced a system that is like this. It's just so completely outside of what they would normally do. And it's actually kind of unique for an action... for an ARPG, right? Like, I'm trying to think about it, but I can't think of any other systems like this one. It's not a great ring. What is this? Imperfect Dark. Oh, of course, yeah. What about the Qual Corp system? better. Oh, that's true. They did have the Auto Battler League and the Tower Defense. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they tend to just bring random shit in. Yeah, you're right. No, you're completely right. Yeah. I didn't know why that didn't cross my mind. I've literally been engaging with the Tower Defense League this whole time. But it just works. I don't know how it just works so well. But it's so funny, right? Because I could never see Diablo doing something like this, or Blizzard doing something like this, rather. Like, their leagues in comparison are just so fucking basic. And I just hate it because you can just see that they've put all of this effort into the cosmetics. I just hate it so much. The cosmetics get so much love, and then the league mechanics are always so basic. Or what are they called? Their seasons. Sorry, their season mechanics. Expedition's one I've never really engaged in. I don't know why. You avoid that like the plague? Why is that? Why don't you like it? I don't know why I don't like it. Cameron fucking loves it. I don't know what it is. I think it's the thing I don't want to have to stand there and think about it. Like, as brain dead, as smooth brained as that is. Open the Trocon. I'll have a look at the kite shield, but I don't think I want it. It's purely subjective and too much of a bother. Yeah, no, that's I'm with you. I'm with you. I hate walking up to it and being like, okay, this one does lightning, this one does fire. I never really pay attention to what the rewards are. I'm always just looking to see, like, does any... Like, are they going to be immune to my damage? And then you get, like, those random... I think the problem is, like, you get the random little, like, currencies that are specific to that league, and then they don't really fit anywhere, and it just makes me... I just hate it. Okay, where's he run off to? Oh no, he's still there. He's just dead now. I want to stand around planting dynamite to get the most out of all, avoiding the elemental immunities, and then figuring out how much I want to min-max. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, fuck up. Look at that wall. There it is. Oh, it's right on top of this too. I'm hoping to get the mapping device made today, but I might have to just save the money so that my people can keep working. See how we go. This is going to be quite cramped, but let's go. I think I will keep speccing into Ritual. This minion build is kind of perfect for it, right? As soon as something spawns, it kind of just gets locked up. And as long as I just keep kind of moving in a concentric circle. Is that the right word? Probably not. As long as I just keep moving in a circle, I'm fine. It's a really profitable mechanic. Oh shit, okay, we're kind of fucking up there, aren't we? Despawned. Nah, okay, we don't care about the rest. That's funny. I guess it takes that planning, right? So it should be. I used to really enjoy Delve. That was actually one I really enjoyed. Maybe I should do some more Delve this league. That was I think the first league where I really got into Path of Exile, so it has a bit of a soft spot. I'd played leagues prior to that, but I'd always kind of fallen off around mapping, like the very start of mapping, so I was just a bit confused. But delve worked for me. Just that endless dungeon style. Oh, beautiful. Not too much clutter, hey? Those poison things coming in at the last second. Alright, grab the boots. They're shit. They're absolute shit. That's not very good. That's also bad. That's also bad. They're doing the same thing with the drops in PoE 2, right? Where you still have to identify them. I'd almost hope that they get rid of that. Oh. Troll Shaman's over here. There he is. What are these skeletons doing around this tree? What are you doing? All the gold, thank you. Orbs of Alteration. More of Mischief. Once again, I don't want anything there. Ritual is an insane currency farm. You get multiple divines per hour if you're efficient. Ooh, okay. I like Delve quite a bit, mostly for leveling. I find having to look through every nook and cranny constantly to be a bit stressful. No, I do agree. I do agree with that, actually, yeah. Yeah, okay, nothing there at all really appeals to me. I'll take the essence. Oh, it's a minion one too. That's good. Yeah, I'll take that, because why not? I should upgrade the quality to my stuff. I'm sure I have enough of those. Ooh, a bone ring. I definitely need to look at that. Alright, that's good. Let's go. Let's quickly go talk to what's his face. So I can add money to the town. Where is he? He's over here. Look at that. We had 9 minutes left on the wages are $1,000 an hour. Shit, okay. Well, there you go. Now they've got a few. Oh, I can look at the stuff here, can't I? That's beautiful. I can't quite look at what I needed to. I can't look at what I need to upgrade this, can I? Nah, that's okay. That's bad. Ooh, 20% chaos res. Getting the sockets on that. Oh, it won't be the hardest. Okay, I'll have more of a look at that one. Okay. I mean, it's not amazing, but 28% chaos res I'm pretty happy with. Losing 38% cold, though. Oh, and... oh, the energy shield loss is minimal-ish. Yeah, it's pretty minimal. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I'll take this off, and yeah, I'm still way over cap. Move speed or max life? Ah, max life, go on. Okay, give me 4 sockets. Okay, so look for 3 blue. There it is. And there it is. Alright. There we go. Slight upgrade. I mean, we're going to be slightly slow. Gotta feel slower. Maybe I should have stuck with the move speed instead of the extra life. To be fair, still could. What is it? 42 life? What can I get? What can I get for the move speed? Get up to 24. Yeah, okay, I want that. 23. Let's fucking do it. I'd rather move fast than live, you know? shit. I lost my specters. Why did that happen? Oh god, I hope I can find the one I need. Oh, we're just getting the same ones now. Forge Frostbearer, thank fuck for that. Alright, Forge Frostbearer. Thank you. Shit, I have to take off Spell Echo, that was a mistake. Forge Frostbearer. Oh, there's another one. How are we looking? Yeah, we got the 3. Alright, perfect. Since we're talking about anime, what's my favorite one? Or 2 to 3 if I can't pick one. What would I say my favorite is? I mean, I literally have a Death Note tattoo, right? So it's kind of hard to go past that. It's literally tattooed on me, so it's kind of hard to argue whether that's my favorite or not. But to be fair, I got that because I really like the character style. I had obviously seen the anime quite a few times, and I do like that anime. It's a bit of a oh shit, I gotta put that back in. It's a bit of an anime though, with when you tell people that's like one of your favorites, they kind of look at you a bit weird, like you some kind of incel. I really like Death Note. I mean, mine are all pretty basic. Like, I honestly really like Attack on Titan. Really like Tokyo Ghoul. There was one that I really liked. Let me just check the name. Ah, it's called Elfen Lied. Elfen. I really liked that one. That was quite good. What else? Yeah, I'd say those are up there. Never heard anyone call someone an incel for liking Death Note. Okay. No, not so much an incel. I made that up. That was kind of on me. But it's one of those ones where it's like, do you have what's the word? Like a chip on your shoulder or something? I don't know. I can't think of how I'm trying to describe it, so I'm describing it poorly. Yeah, quite like that one. Quite like it. What is it? How many? I can't remember. I never remember like seasons. I think it's like the second half of the second season drags pretty hard. Oh, it's technically one season, isn't it? But the like once what's his name dies, once L dies. It is, yeah. Like, but I think part of that problem is like I went through my, I don't know if I want to call it an anime phase because I still like anime. Like I just watched a lot more anime when I was younger. Whereas now, yeah, I just don't watch it as much. But I think that might be because I'm not, I don't want to say introduced to it. I'm just not around it as much. So I'm not up to date with what's good, and now there's a lot of it. I just don't know. Yeah, well, I think that's normal, right? Like, it's like, it's like the meme about how, like, people who, the music you listen to in high school is music you listen to now. It's like, yeah, it's kind of true. Yeah, I struggle to watch stuff now. The problem is, this is going to sound like another fucking boomer take for sure. When we were younger, using the royal we, when we were younger, I feel like they made things, I don't want to say better. This is turning into such a boomer take. But like, I feel like they were more conscious of, and they were more willing to let people cook, is essentially what I'm trying to say there. Whereas now it's like, you know, they everything is for an earnings call, especially if it's American made or even Western made in general. It's like, oh, you're not quite done completing that, push it out anyway, which means like you get a couple episodes that just have god awful animation styles or whatever. Like everything needs to be just pushed out so much faster now, or they've got like such inflated budgets and then they don't know what to do with it, and then they just end up looking like shit. Yeah. Whereas I feel like when we were younger, it was like a show would come out when the show was ready, and it just doesn't feel that way anymore. With the exception of a few bits and pieces, it feels like most things are like they were on a tight time frame. They were on a tight budget, but also the budgets are like insanely large, probably because somebody's taking the lion's share of it. But yeah, I'd say Death Note definitely my favorite. I just like the whole cat and mouse aspect. I really like the themes of like vigilantism and social justice. Another six link. It's a magic. Well, not the vigilante themes, the morality. I like the themes of morality around the whole thing. Like, is it okay to be killing criminals? Who knows? I mean, yes and no, depending on the situation, if you ask me, but probably not indiscriminately as the sole decision maker. But yeah, the problem is it really drops off in the last like half of the, yeah, I'll say the second season, but I don't think it is technically 2 seasons. I think it's technically just 1. You can't realize. Yeah, like I think there are some crimes that are unforgivable, I'll be honest. And I've worked with some people and I'm like, oh, okay, these crimes are pretty ham. Yeah. It's not like I've worked with some pretty rough people over the years. And to be fair, the people I've worked with, I've never thought like, oh, you should have received capital punishment. I've never met someone and thought that. 1 or 2, actually. one or two. 1 or 2 people I've met over the years where I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe Australia should explore capital punishment or at least life in prison. Can you give an example that wouldn't end your stream? People you worked with. I'll give you an example off stream, Fufu. How about that? I mean, a lot of it's what you'd probably expect, right? And it's just real sad. So it's not great. It's not great content to talk about, you know? It's just like, yeah, it's just like people can be unbelievably cruel. The saddest part is though, from what I've seen, and this is pretty well known from a psychological perspective as well. So much of it is like the environment they were raised in, you know? Like people get raised, like domestic violence is an easy one to talk about. People get raised witnessing domestic violence. What do you think they're likely to then perpetrate? You know, if you've got a boy growing up watching his dad act that way towards his partner, what do you think he's going to grow up to do? Right? That's how he learns to navigate relationships. That's how he learns to deal with conflict, is with violence. So of course that's then what you're going to see. I need to stop going past these things thinking I'll come back to them later, because I keep almost missing them. Oh, that's right. I thought that was the charging one. It was not. Yeah, like when I give you examples, you won't be surprised that I surprised by them. But yeah, there's only I would say maybe 1 or 2 people I've met where I'm like, yeah, there needs to be not even necessarily capital punishment, but some of the laws in Australia around certain things are very weak, in my opinion. And we also have a system which is almost the opposite of the US, where if I go into a store and I steal a bunch of stuff, right? And then I get picked up and they say, okay, you're going to serve, for argument's sake, a week in prison. That's obviously not what they do here. They'll probably give you a slap on the wrist and send you off. But, you know, I steal one item from a store and they say, okay, you spend a week in prison. I'm like, oh, fuck, okay, whatever. And then I get out and I steal one thing from a store one day. I steal a fuckload of stuff the next day and a fuckload of stuff the next day, and then they catch me. I'm only going to spend 1 week in prison because they charge you for all of them. They sentence you for all of them, but you serve your time concurrently, so you serve at the same time. So I'll be serving my week for that first stealing offense, while at the same time serving my week for that second stealing offense, while also spending my time for that third stealing offense, which to me makes no goddamn sense. I'm gonna die because I'm standing in a tornado, but that would have been worth it for the meme. So it's like I've worked with some clients that did some very bad things, and when they get sentenced to like 5 years, but it's because they're serving a lot of that time concurrently, which makes no sense to me, because it means once you start committing the crimes, what's the hesitation in stopping? If you're going to be picked up for one of them, it doesn't matter if you've picked up for 50. You know, there probably are exceptions to that. Like, I don't think that's a blanket rule. But I have seen some people get away with some, not get away with. Well, actually, I would say get away with. I've seen some people. Whoa, we just lost all of our textures there. That was weird. But yeah, I've seen some people get away with some like weird stuff, or serve like very limited time for stuff that, in my mind, would have sent me away for like 20 years, and then they do like 5. Used to be really common. Oh, sorry. Let me read that. I agree the environment is part of that, but I grew up watching and receiving a lot of domestic violence and very. I'm really sorry to hear that, Fufu. That sucks, man. Sorry you had to go through that. But yeah, again, there are people like you who break that cycle. All right. There are people like you who have the intelligence to move away from that and the understanding to do that. But for a lot of people, it just becomes an ingrained part of what they're doing. They're obviously dealing with not only that learned behavior, but also the trauma from that. So yeah, I'm sorry, man. That's why I like try to avoid those topics on here, because I'm like, I don't want to trigger anyone. I'm not saying you're triggered, but you know what I mean. A varied weird way of doing things. Yeah, and like, I get it to a degree. And I think in some senses, I think that's good. Like in Australia, we used to lock up, which has actually only changed over the past couple of years. We used to lock up people for not paying their parking fines and stuff. So you'd have like a lot of people, unfortunately, like low income people, who build up all these fines, and then one day they would just go cash them in, serve a little bit of prison time, and then they'd be wiped from the record. That disproportionately affected Aboriginal people, sadly. So we had a lot of our Aboriginal population in prison for unpaid fines and shit like that, which is just like, okay, at that point, what the fuck are we doing? Like, really, what are we doing? But I think for your more significant crimes, like, what are you doing? Come on. Yeah. Well, I think that stuff in general used to be very common, right? And it is slowly going away. I mean, it's like, it's still very common in Australia. Like, we have a lot of fatalities because of that stuff. And it goes underreported pretty heavily. Yeah. I think our generations have like really kind of pushed back on a lot of that stuff. Might take that jewel socket and then just find a jewel to go into it. Yeah, let's do that. Can I refund this yet? Is that gonna... that ruins me. Would be newsworthy there. I'm surprised it's not more newsworthy here, to be honest. Like, I quite am. Like, from a social media side, it gets out there. Although, to be fair, I consume very little media. Yeah, I just consume very little media in general. So if something's happening in Australia, I don't usually hear about it unless it's on social media. And obviously working in social work for so long, I've got a lot of friends who've worked in social work and continue to work in social work. So those issues get highlighted pretty regularly for me on my various feeds. So I'd be more in touch with Australia's social issues than like, yeah, same, yeah. So I'd be more in touch with a lot of those social issues than most like Australians would be. You know what I mean? Like, if you would ask most Australians, is you know, there are a lot of violence, like domestic violence and stuff, they'd probably be like, oh, probably not. And I guess it also depends what you call like a lot, right? But we have a relatively small population compared to the rest of the world. What else we got? Ooh. I just replace these. They don't have chaos on them. Unless they have chaos, I'm not really bothered. Nah, it's trash as well. Alright, let's go into the arena. Wait, I missed the thing? Where did I miss that? Oh, I can't get out because I have to fight it. I missed another ritual. I gotta stop doing that. I'm just like autopiloting past all this stuff. But I just know if someone beats their wife, they got caught, it'll be on the news because it almost never happens. Really? Okay. Yeah, no, it actually goes pretty underreported here. I can't remember how many. I could probably find it really quick by just looking at my socials, to be honest. But I'd say we're definitely in double digits of women who have been murdered by their partners in Australia this year for sure. 42 women have died in Australia this year because of domestic violence. I did just Google that. I didn't know that off the top of my head, obviously. And yeah, it just goes underreported. This goes like by the media, to be fair. Not really sure why. I don't know if it may just be that, I mean, that's obviously more than one a week. So it's kind of like, and I'm not saying this to minimize it in any way at all, but I could absolutely see the general. This is really slowing me down. Why is this causing me to lag? It's weird. Why is ritual causing me to lag? Because this has only been happening when I play ritual, and then it stops as soon as ritual ends. I don't know what to make of that. Oh, it continues a little bit. I don't know. That obviously not the real number, since probably more happened. Yeah, those are ones that have been like officially reported or officially recorded, or however they put it. I don't know if that number is high or not relative to population. Well, that's it. I have no idea what the global average is in that sense. Like, how many murders take place in any country at any given time, right? Because I feel like you don't hear about every murder that happens. You probably hear more about the high-profile ones. It's been a hell of a stream, hey? We're discussing politics, gender issues. 40. Are you serious? Wait, did I just say that? Not sure if it's 1 year or multiple. Oh, how's it the same? Like, it's just sad that it is regardless. I don't care for that. Mess them out. I don't know if I've done that. I don't hate that. Doesn't have life on it though. Yeah, no, I know what you meant. Yeah. Ooh. Minions chance to taunt. I mean, it's kind of whatever, but we are about to get one of those, so. Alright. Well, yeah, I mean, so was mine. So was mine, to be fair, but it kind of aligned with what I remember hearing. Like, again, and yeah, like, so much would be underreported or classified differently, or probably under investigation as well. Nah, we don't want that, don't want that. Alright. But it's one of those things, right, where if I hadn't studied psychology and gone into and gone into social work as my career, I wouldn't fucking know any of that. I wouldn't know any of that at all. It'd be the furthest thing from my mind, because I was lucky enough growing up that I didn't witness anything like that. So it wouldn't cross my mind in any capacity. So I could see how the general public just, it wouldn't be on anyone's mind, you know? Okay, let's throw this
We've much to discuss.
gold into the treasury as well, and we got a decent amount there. 7 minutes on that. I thought Australia had more population. You can take us in a fight. Well, you know, we do have the experience of the Emu Wars. We did technically lose that war. Now I bring that up as a talking point. We did technically lose, but we fought some emus. Those are fast birds. We can employ the kangaroos. Yeah, what is the... Okay, so your population's about what, 19 million? Oh, that was of 2022. Ours is 26 million, but holy shit, like, we're a large continent for 26 million. Again, that was 2022. Oops. Didn't mean to close that. You was expecting 40. Yeah, I'm always, yeah, we are just generally quite small. I mean, in the grand scheme of like 19 versus 26 is not great odds, but you can still happen, yeah. Like in the grand scheme of things, yeah, it's on the smaller side, but I guess we were settled very late. I wonder what the Aboriginal population was before it was settled, you know? Because like unfortunately most colonizations that take place, there was a lot of deaths associated with that for the indigenous people. So I wonder what that population... Actually, I'm just going to Google it. What? Oh, okay. Okay, so they reckon there was about 1 million Aboriginal people here before colonization took place. Really touching on all the topics tonight. I fucking love it. This is what you come to this stream for. Deep gameplay analysis, crafting, PoE crafting, of course, because we're experts in this chat. And then the hot social issues that are almost certainly going to get me in trouble because I will have slightly deep political analysis. That's right. Yep. Right-wing takes about education, although that was not right-wing at all from memory. It's like, and I say this with respect to my privilege as a white guy. It's such a minefield to talk about any of those topics. It's like, holy shit, you got to be so careful, because if you accidentally misphrase something, you get raked over the coals for it. Thinking some crimes are unforgivable is pretty right wing. That is true. That is true. Well, I mean, I've always thought myself closer to the center, right? But the problem is you can't really say that without it just sounding pointless. And dangerously close to being labeled an extremist, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't hate this salvage. Okay, that one's not great. But it's getting me gold, it's getting me random shit. It's not great. But it's whatever. Yeah, I'm center left. Yeah, which means everyone hates me. Yeah, you're not left enough for the left. And you're mildly left, so the right hates you as well. That's a good point. Oh, shit. I don't know. The problem is, right, there is never a perfect answer for any situation. There is never a, well, okay, there is a perfect answer. But the problem is when you create laws, when you create regulations, you are creating a blanket answer to a problem. But, and that is both what people want and don't want at the same time. And if you don't have a blanket rule for something, people will skirt around it. So you have to have a blanket rule for shit, which is why, like, in Australia, we have, like, I mean, everyone has some level of consumer protection laws, but why we have pretty robust consumer protection laws, because if you half-ass it, companies will skirt around them. So you have to go kind of hard on it. So there's no wiggle room for like, oh, but we didn't know we were misleading the customer. Yeah, you fucking did. So you're getting fined. Unless you're a mining company, then we're so sorry, sir. Have some more tax cuts. But then when it comes to the legal system, it's like, you know, I think it's happened in America where, you know, they obviously have capital punishment. And over the years, some people have died who were innocent. Is that okay? No, absolutely not. So what do you do? You know, like, what do you do in that situation? Obviously, we do our best to say our legal systems should be beyond a reasonable doubt, but people are fallible. You have juries made up of people, so of course they're going to fuck it up. So do you just have no capital punishment? Do you then just put those people in prison forever? Don't know. Because there are certain crimes where I think everyone would agree absolutely capital punishment should be a thing. But the problem's always there. What if they get falsely accused? You know, what if they get framed or something? And then you take them out and then you realize after the fact, oh shit, they didn't actually do it. So I think I'm for it, but I'm for it in the sense of like, I don't know the answer. Because I also agree, I don't want innocent people getting caught up in that shit. And like, in my mind, it would be, okay, we have beyond reasonable doubt for normal crimes. If we're going to go capital, we need extra beyond reasonable doubt. We need the next level, but then there shouldn't be a next level. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I think the same thing. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if you have, oh, this is going to be a crazy statement to say. I'm not going to say that. If I commit the most heinous crimes in the world, I am like previous leader of Germany levels of evil. Everyone knows it. There's videos of me. There's every kind of evidence you would ever need. Go for it. Like, yeah, you know, at that point, I think capital punishment, it would be reasonable, right? But then where's the line? Where's the line of evidence that it's like, okay, now it's not okay? My political views are starting to sound like an anime. That's good, I like that. Yeah, like I don't believe we should have a death note style system where some Japanese high schooler is making those decisions. I can agree on that. I can agree on that. Don't let a single person make that decision. But then the other problem is people who are attracted. This is it. This is a political take. I'm interested to hear your position on. Actually, have I discussed it before? I can't remember if I discussed it on stream before. I don't think you should be allowed to get into politics with any vested interests at all. I know I firmly believe in the death note style system, as long as you're the one with the notebook. I like that. Like, I think political systems, I don't think you should allowed to be a minister. Certainly not the fucking prime minister or the president equal for people who don't know what a prime minister is. I don't think you should be allowed to do that if you have any financial interest in anything. In Australia, I don't think you should be allowed to own more than one fucking home. Because the problem right now is our fucking housing situation, like most of the world, is fucked. Prices are through the fucking roof. And of course, our prime minister doesn't want to see see that change. Our ministers probably don't want to see that change. Because the majority of them are all fucking white people who own like 5 homes. And Full disclosure, and again, being honest, checking my privilege. My dad is an old fucking white guy that owns multiple homes. I would not want him making decisions on our housing system because there's that bias in there. Whether they acknowledge it or not, there's a fucking bias in there around, am I going to sign this bill that makes me poorer? Don't know. Don't know if I want to sign this or not. Oh, if I sign this bill, the value of my 5 investment properties will go down by 10%. Nah, you just throw it out. I mentioned this before. Yeah, it's tricky to draw the hard lines in the sand. I think you can. I think you can say to politicians, you'll own nothing and be happy. It's not about owning nothing. It's about you can't invest. You can't like invest directly in things because you know how many. I'll tell you what was super fucked up, Fufu. So we had a prime minister. I've talked about our national broadband network before and how fucking shit it is. So when our government decided they were going to roll out the national broadband network, they were going to bring fiber to people's homes. That's how it started. Then our prime minister came in. Actually, we voted for a guy, and then the political party in power were like, nah, we're going to bring in this other guy, even though we didn't vote for him. But anyway, they brought in this new guy. And then he changed the national broadband network practice, right? Instead of putting down fiber, they were going to keep using copper, which doesn't make any fucking sense because it's slow as shit. That's why we wanted fiber. Do you know where that guy's investments were? Surprisingly, they were in the copper industry. Now, why would we want a shitty copper network for a national broadband? I wonder why that prime minister wanted that. Did the stream actually freeze? Are you fucking with me? Did it actually freeze? You agree there's a problem there. I just don't know what the right solution is. And I agree. Again, I don't know if you can see any of this or if you're going to appear on Twitch in a minute. I agree. I don't know what the solution is. I'm not saying I have a solution, but it is a problem. And I think we all need to acknowledge there's a problem. And that's okay. That's okay. Because not allowing politicians to participate in capitalism doesn't sound like a great solution. It froze me, but yeah. I don't know where you landed off in that rant. You'll have to let me know. Where did that rant end for you so I can catch you up. Oh shit. Alright, Oak's dead already. Anarchy Scarab. I should start using some of my Scarab's boots. Oh, you listened to the entire rant. There's just some complications. I see you didn't see me coming like into the camera. Well, that's the thing, right? I don't think anyone who wants to be in politics should really be in politics. It's almost like a job where a jury system wouldn't work, because then you just get some fucking rando. But I think it's a job where it's okay to say you should not have vested interests in things. If you want to invest in like the S&P 500, those like big I can't remember what the word of them is. Those big funds where it's not specific. Although there are some specifics in there and that would still create some problems. I think that's fine. I think it's okay to say like, hey, you shouldn't have this. And hey, if we're worried about them stepping out of capitalism, just say to them, okay, while you're in politics, you can put your money into this fund. If the overall market goes up, your fund will go up. If it goes down, it'll go down. You're going to follow the market. You're going to follow, and the market generally goes up over a long period of time, so you're fine. It's fishy as fuck and should never happen. How do you make rules that don't allow that to happen while also not violating some common freedoms? I think you can easily make the rules, to be fair. And I know when Australian politicians go into politics, they have to fully disclose all of their interests. You have to fully disclose that. But like when it comes to the housing thing, I'm not saying a politician shouldn't be able to own a house. I think that's a common freedom. I think owning 5 houses maybe is something we should look at. Just saying, you know, might be something to look at. As someone who very well might inherit that, you know, I still don't agree with it. Like fuck, we are really going political with this stream, aren't we? Like I have in elections voted for parties that don't necessarily have my interests at heart. You know, they want to change certain things that would financially not help me. But I see it as a net positive for society, so I vote for them. That doesn't sound horrible to me, but it sounds very... and I'm not a freedom absolutist. I don't see how this will fly with a very large number of people. I agree, but also for those people, don't go into politics. I would be very interested to know if only most people will like that. Well, that's the thing, right? You know what I would love to know, Fufu? If you implemented these rules, or I don't know, if you told politicians today that they had to can their vested interests or whatever it is, how many of them would stay in politics? How many of them are doing it for the job, doing it for the people, and how many of them are doing it for the power and the money? Because that's the problem, is people get into those roles because they want the power and they want the money, and then that doesn't help anybody because they just circle jerk each other, and they just keep circle jerking, and they just keep fucking going. And that actually my shipment's in, right? I think, and they just keep doing it. They would probably plot to kill and prison you. Feel like the Boeing thing where they just kept killing whistleblowers. Fucking crazy, fucking wild. Ship fully returned. Nice. There's a oh no, it's falling. But yeah, I don't think it would. So you could implement those things, and I think I was in the middle of saying before I sidetracked myself. You do have to disclose your interests in Australia. But the problem is the watchdogs who fucking follow that obviously aren't fucking doing anything. You know? I don't know. And then the other problem is, okay, let's say your prime minister has a vested interest in something, so he can't decide on it. And then it comes to you, the minister under him. He's going to be fucking looking at you like, so you got that housing bill. We know where that's going, right? He throws in the bin. Because there's always going to be that. So let's say you want to implement a rule against vested interests. I mean, there is that rule. The problem is they don't fucking follow it. and that's what drives me up the fucking wall. like the amount of fucking political donations the Australian parties get from mining companies, and then anytime a mining company wants something, they're like, "Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Yes, sir." You basically be limiting how much wealth politicians can have while in office, or you think there would be. So the thing about that is, limiting how much wealth politicians can have while in office. It's not about limiting wealth. You can make money in other ways. That's fine. I mean, look, I'm happy. Again, I'm happy for people to have those interests, but it's like, okay, if your interest is in property, as a minister, you cannot have a say on property. Like when it comes down to them voting or whatever, they're like, "Oh, Minister Jackson over there, you ready to vote on this?" And I'm like, "Hey, I own a bunch of properties. I cannot vote on this." I don't see what's wrong with that. What's wrong with that system? And if every single politician owns like 5 different homes, maybe we need to think about why the fuck they're all in politics. So I don't think it would be that hard. You just need someone with some fucking backbone to make it work. But there is always then going to be the problem of like, yeah, like I said, you know, the upper minister looks at his lower ministers and he's like, "You fucking know what to do." Yeah, I just don't want someone to be able to make a decision on something that affects the whole of society while they have an interest in it, a vested interest. When it directly benefits them, when it directly benefits or harms them, well, maybe not so much harms. If they're making a decision on something that is going to benefit them, I don't think they should be able to make it unless it's something that will benefit everybody. So again, let's say we improve our healthcare system, benefits everybody. But at the moment in Australia, and I don't know what it's like in Romania and across the rest of the world, but in Australia at the moment, if you own an investment property, we're gonna key in on the word investment. If you own an investment property and you lose money on that property because let's say you had to make some repairs, you can claim that on your tax. So you can say, "Hey guys, I need to pay less tax this year because my investment hasn't gone very well. That doesn't make sense to me, you know? Yeah, so like Minister for Health could have an interest in lithium but not in pharmacy. Yeah, that's fine. Like I would not want my fucking health minister to be in the pocket of a pharmaceutical company, or not even necessarily in the like I don't want our fucking I don't want our politicians taking what are we gonna do here? Crimson and Pumpkin, sure. Like I don't want any of my ministers taking donations from big corporations or anything like that, because what do you think that does for them? You know, if the donations help them win in the election, because, you know, they supported this particular whatever it might be, what do you think they're going to do next election? They're gonna help out these people so they keep getting the donations, you know? Sorry, I was fucking thinking hard there on those sliders. How are we going? We don't have 10k yet. Probably not that close either. But again, similar to similar. This is unhinged. Similar to the conversation on capital punishment. I don't have all the answers. This stream's gone off the fucking rails, Fufu. What have you done to me? Sorry, it's not your fault, Steve. What happens when say there will be a consideration to use lithium batteries in I don't know what kind of breakthrough medical technology? See that's a challenge. That is a challenge. I mean, in that case though, it wouldn't necessarily be the health minister looking at it because it's a tech thing, right? Unless they have a hand in determining who. Well, I guess they might have a hand in determining what technology is used. I don't know. It's an interesting example. No, I think you're right. But if politicians invest in lithium and then after a while it turns out lithium becomes important in that specific field, then I think they just need other ministers to look over their decision. I think they need to go in front of a panel of ministers and say, hey, I'm here because I have a vested interest in this. Obviously, before I got into the role, you know, this is why I'm agreeing that it should be used, even though it will have a benefit to my investment. Those ministers look it over and they're like, what are you talking about? This is going to kill like a bazillion people. No. Which, to be fair, I think is what we have now, to a lesser degree with no teeth. I'm pretty sure in Australia we have a system where if a politician has a vested interest, they have to declare it. But the problem is they all just circle jerk each other. So they declare it, and the person looking at it is like, "Good work, Tim. See you down at the golf course for our 10 a.m. tee off." And then we'll be back here at 4 for some drinks. I don't know. I just don't think it's that hard. But I think we need to be careful about why people... And the thing is, right, if we implemented all of that, and then suddenly all of the politicians resigned and went into, like, private... the private sector, you'd kind of look at that and be like, what? Yeah, the problem comes with enforcing it. Absolutely, it absolutely comes down to enforcing it. Because if you don't enforce something, then nobody cares. Let's just do a random cage one. Because I feel like if you took the money out of politics, you would see a lot of politicians go away. Because the thing is, right, if you want to generate wealth, if you're going into a career and you decide I want to generate wealth, politics should not be on that table in any sense of the word. But it all of it does come down to, which is the same thing as the it's the same thing as the capital punishment argument. What is this stream? Thank God I'm a small streamer and like this is not going anywhere. But the same thing about the capital punishment discussion is like, who administers that decision, and how do you ensure that decision is made fairly across the board? You know, you can implement these wide sweeping considerations, but there's always going to be a problem. Someone is always going to get overlooked, or someone's going to slip through the cracks. Something will happen. And before Gold reacts to my spicy rowing takes. Oh shit, I've been watching some of his fucking React content recently. I don't know why. So maybe that's why I'm going so right wing. No, is he even right wing? I don't think he is. I think he's like center right maybe. But like I don't know. It's like I mean for like climate change. Climate change is the perfect example, right? Every politician accepts it now, which pisses me off because in Australia it took them fucking ages. I remember growing up, like must have been late teens, early 20s, constantly in our parliament. They're like, you know, we had politicians bringing in lumps of coal because they're like, you think this is warming the planet? Crikey. And it's like all of the scientific evidence for years, all of the scientific evidence was like, this is happening. Politicians are like, nah, because they're in the pocket of these giant mining companies. And then the day that the general public kind of tipped over the edge and most people believed in climate change, suddenly they had to change their views. What annoys me, right, is and I understand why they do it, but politicians pander to their audience. And it's not just politicians, it's companies as well. And I heard somebody say it recently, it may have fucking been Asmongold, I don't know. But I know we talked in one of my Elden Ring streams about how Disney are forcing in like diversification into shows and stuff, and it's kind of ruining them. They're only doing that because it's a hot social issue and they think they're gonna get good boy points from doing it. If Hitler had won World War II, Disney would be making Nazi propaganda quite happily. They would. It's the same reason they censor a lot of their movies in China, or like they remove African Americans from the posters and promotional material in China, because Chinese people aren't super thrilled about seeing African Americans, or maybe just Africans in general, in their media. They're not thrilled about it. That's just the state of what it is. So if you look at the movie posters Disney uses in China, like the Black Panther one, it's got his mask on in China, doesn't in America. Or like the Star Wars film. What's his name? What's his fucking character name? Oh, I know his surname is Boyega, the actor. Like in the American posters, he is a big part of it. He's like big and on screen. And then in the Chinese posters, he's like way in the back. And it's just like, Disney are not doing diversification in their things because they believe in it. They're doing it because it's profitable. Funny how that works. There's a growing number of people arguing climate change is a hoax. There's also a growing number of people who think the Earth's fucking flat. That's the fucking problem. It's just, yeah. There are a few people high up at Disney who are generally very left-wing aggressive, but apart from that, I agree with you. Well, but the thing is, they got high up in Disney because they are that, right? And I think that's fine. I think it's great to be progressive and left-wing when you're doing it for the right reasons. I want to see more diversification in media, and I think some shows do that incredibly well. I think House of the Dragon does that fairly well. We talked about this in one of my Elden Ring streams, but I do love it. I do love a good rant. The problem is when you shoehorn it into a script where it has no place being, you know? When you make it a plot point when the plot has nothing to do with social issues. Like if I'm watching a Star Wars show that is about good versus evil or whatever the fuck it's about, and then suddenly, you know, in the fourth episode, somebody starts bringing up like gender politics, I'm like, what bearing does this have on the story and where did it come from? Don't get me wrong. I agree. People should be allowed to, I don't fucking know where I'm going to go with that statement, but you know what I mean. Live and let live is my fucking thing. If somebody, I don't care. I just don't care. Like, I will support anyone in their decisions there. But when it randomly comes into the storytelling where it has no place, it takes me out of the story and I'm not going to like the story. Not because of that issue, but because of how they've implemented it. It's the implementation that a lot of people have an issue with. And the problem there is Disney's response to all that has been like, you're racist. Or you're sexist. They refuse to accept that it's because of their decisions. And it's just like, yeah, it is what it is. Like, I want to see more diversification in media. I think it's been done really well in some cases. I actually said this to my partner, which is funny. we were looking at like some of Disney's catalog because she really likes old Disney movies. They did diversification so much better before they were trying to do it. In many cases, especially in their animated shows, they always did so well with that. They did so well. Ooh, another minion one. Is that better than this one? It is. Alright, let's just get rid of that. Pretty funny because actually polarizing people and turning them into sexist. Well, that's and it's yeah, because if you are uninformed, if you're an uninformed person, which is fine if you are, you know, not everyone needs to be informed. Again, I do social work for a living, so I'm generally more informed on social issues because we get them heavily as they're rising. But it absolutely does a disservice to the cause, because if I am uninformed, if I'm young, because when I was young, this is probably how I would have taken it. If I'm young and watching a show, and I don't like it because their storytelling is shit, because they are forcing in all this diverse, I think, what do they call it? DEI? Where they're forcing it in and it's not natural to the story. And then I'm like, online, I'm like, hey, this really wasn't very good. And then Disney or some Disney shill is like, racist. I'm going to be like, yeah, I don't want to engage with this. And then I'm going to be less likely to engage in something that does tell that story. Whereas if somebody wants to make a TV show where a character is struggling with gender issues or gender identity, or they're struggling with racial issues, I'll watch that. Like, that's fine. I'll watch it. I'll probably enjoy it if the story's good. The problem is they keep forcing it into like Star Wars stories. And it's like, have a diverse cast. That's fine. That's great. I'm happy with that. But then when every second episode is like somebody talking about it when it has no bearing on the story, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, there's a scene in Acolyte, and I've only seen clips of it, where the main character is like talking about like a weird like hamster looking thing. No, it looked more like a beaver. And she's like, oh, what's his name? And then she's like, oh, sorry, what's their name? And like, they made a big deal out of it in the script. And I was just like, why did that happen? Why didn't we just open with, hey, what's their name? Why did we have to misgender them? Or, well, we don't even, it's not even it's a beaver. It's not even a human. So I don't know. Like, why didn't we just, the best way to do diversity and inclusion is to just include it. Act like it's normal. You know? Hire people of color. Hire people with diverse gender backgrounds. And then just tell the story. If somebody wants the pronouns they, them, refer to them as that throughout the show. If you need a subplot to show that they're diverse, that's fine. But make sure it's a well fleshed out subplot. Don't feed me trash. Because when you feed me trash, I'm going to call it trash. Because like when you have nothing of that included in your show, and then a character randomly misgenders something, and I say something because it was a beaver, not because I'm trying to be mean about it. You know, when you then have a character that misgenders and then redoes it, but then there's no other discussion of that anywhere, it takes me out of it. I'm suddenly like, why did she misgender? Why have we done this? Whereas if I was just watching a whole movie and the whole time a character was referred to as they or them, I might subconsciously pick up on it and realize, okay, they're doing this, but I'd be like, that's fine, because they're just doing it. They weren't trying to make it in your face or anything like that. So I was saying exactly like that. Exactly, it works. Of course, not all left-wing people. Of course, some right-wing people do it too. It's overwhelmingly left tactic. Yeah, it is. It is. It absolutely is. But it turns people off. It absolutely turns people off. And it actively, like you kind of mentioned, it does harm to that cause. It really does. I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. I accidentally just resized the window, but it's all good. Yeah, this has turned into another wild stream. But hey, I love discussing this stuff. I find it interesting. I find the way people think and act really interesting. That's why I got into psychology when I was it was funny. Boy, it was funny. I remember when I told my dad I was going to study psychology. He was like, oh, you know, people only do that for 2 reasons. I was like, oh, okay. He's like, to get rich, or to fix themselves. And I was like, why are you doing it to get rich? What a crazy thing to say, because if my answer isn't, oh yeah, I'm doing it to get rich, you've just insulted me. But yeah, I've always found the way people think and talk interesting. And I can understand why they do it, right? I understand why they try to force diversity into things. It comes from an admirable place. Unless you're Disney. Disney doing it for the money, and we all fucking know that. Oh shit, I didn't realize I don't know why, but I thought I'd done that one. Like, I respect it. But the problem is, Disney are hiring these people, these writers, purely to meet that agenda. And those people haven't learned how to write. You know, we're at that weird stage where these social issues are now at the forefront of our society. So the good writers are probably slowly finding a way to work that into scripts, slowly finding a way to really work that into storylines, because they're probably coming to understand it themselves unless they are part of that community. Whereas the up and coming shitty writers are like, here it is, I've done it, it's really good, it's really good. Oh, sorry, what are you disagreeing with, Fufu? I mean, I was on a long rant there. What did you disagree with? You needed to chill in Frozen. That's actually not too bad. Oh, I've already got on that one, so it doesn't matter. That it comes from an admirable place. I think for some it does. For Disney, absolutely not. For companies, absolutely not. Where do you think it comes from? I think, again... It does for some, it doesn't for others. I agree. I do agree with you. Yeah. No, I agree. I think, like Disney, there are a lot of people trying to cash in on that. They see there is an appetite for those stories. They see it's popular in media. So, of course, if I create something like that, it's going to be popular in media. They're trying to farm content, is basically what some of them are doing. So actually, yeah, I'm actually more with you now. I think more people probably do it for the wrong reason than the people do it for the right reason. Which is fucking depressing. But yeah, the people who sit there and like, oh yay, it's so good, it's so good. The idea of including it in media is good. The execution is poor. And you need to call that out, otherwise we're never going to improve. Okay, let's get this socket. It was this one, right? It's not great. It's fine. But yeah, I do think you're right, though. I'm glad he called that one out. Don't know the percentage. We've seen many cases people doing it out of greed or malice. Yeah. No, I think you're right. I didn't think deeply enough on that one, and I know I'm really sad about it because I think you're right. Yeah. And the problem becomes, it becomes so hard to identify it. It becomes so hard to identify, like, when people are doing it for the right reasons and when people are doing it just to make money. And the other problem with that is you can't say that somebody's doing it for money because that would also be deemed as racist. So it's just a minefield. But like, I think I don't want to say they did it particularly well because it's still a lot of white people. But I think House of the Dragon improved on that. You know, original Game of Thrones, there was very little diversity. House of the Dragon, they had an opportunity to bring in more houses, lack of a better word. So they threw in some diversity there. But the best part is they don't rub it in your face. They don't go hard out of their way to acknowledge it. They just have these people. Don't worry, Trump will get elected in 2024 and fix the world's problems. Oh, how wild was that? Actually, I don't think we discussed that at all on stream, did we? How wild is it that there was an assassination attempt? That was actually fucking wild. I keep forgetting where I am. I have a ship out at the moment, don't I? Yeah, 26 minutes are out. Okay, I'll add a bit more gold. Oh, that might be enough to build a mapping device. Is it? Oh, I think it's a bit less. Absolutely fucking wild. Actually, I was watching some of the it's not an interrogation. What do they call it? was an interrogation where they were fuck, what is it? Here we go, we do have enough mapping. Okay, so we're gonna have to hire some mappers now. Not entirely unexpected or inconceivable, but it shows just how bad things have gotten. Well, a lot of it though, because I'm curious how many attempts, because the big thing coming out of that was the Secret Service absolutely dropped the ball. Holy shit. I don't think anyone's ever dropped a ball harder than they dropped a ball. They dropped their ball. But I was watching, I think, Congress, like, interviewing the head of the Secret Service, and it was just fucking pathetic. But, like, the fact that multiple civilians, I think a police officer as well, were all like, yo, that guy's fucking sus. And they just didn't do anything? That is the reason why I generally believe some of the conspiracy theories that it was planned by someone. I think it was just some unhinged kid, to be honest. But but again, like, that level of incompetence is so impressive. I'm not saying that in a good way. Like, how are you that incompetent? What the I hate this ice rain that's constantly hitting me. But yeah, like, absolutely wild. Fucking wild. Yeah, it's impressive how incompetent that was. And how good, and it's not helpful to the conversation. But how funny were the photos of the female Secret Service agent that's kind of like everyone else, that was an awful face to make on stream. I don't know why I did that. Everyone else, all the other ones are like over Trump. They're like protecting him. They're looking around. And then there's just the one woman that's like, and unfortunately, of course, all the fucking sexists out there are like, this is why women shouldn't be in the service and all that shit. But I don't feel bad for her. You're going to go in the Secret Service and then not do your duty. I mean, I don't know. That's a career, it's a life-ruining thing to happen. Oh, look, in 3 months, nobody's going to recognize they're walking down the street, you know what I mean? Even now, if she walked past me on the street, I mean, it'd be weird because I'm in Australia, but I probably wouldn't actually notice it was her. Like, in a busy street, I wouldn't really notice. Some people would. But in a couple of months, no one will. But yeah, I did find some of the conversations around their hiring practices quite interesting. Because, yeah, obviously Donald Trump is over 6 foot. And they did have a number of women guarding him, which isn't necessarily a problem. I don't think that's a problem at all to have women in the Secret Service. But if part of my job is to be a meat shield for somebody that's taller than me, I might be like, yo, I can't actually do that. Unless I'm just like jumping constantly. That's sexist. Yeah, maybe I don't know how the security circle works, if that's what she was interested in making a career out of. Well, I assume you don't just fall into that role. I would hope. I assume being part of a previous president and a current running candidate, I assume you just don't fall into that without actively trying to get there. Or maybe she thought she'd be protecting Hillary Clinton or something, I don't know. But yeah, I think the height difference thing is like, because you get women who are 6 foot, just, I mean, I don't know how many are in the Secret Service, but maybe they should be there instead of somebody short. Because you can see all of them immediately just like covered him, right? I won't bother using any scarabs yet. But yeah, it was unfortunate for her. Unfortunate for her, for sure. And then, wasn't she the same one where there's the clip of her, like, trying to put her gun away? And then she can't. So she just holds it? It could also just have been a really unfortunate pick. Do we know if she actually ducked to cover herself? Or maybe she got down to get her shoes? To get his shoes. I don't think it was an unfortunate picture. Because if she was actively running, she would have been like this. I don't know why I'm acting like a fucking NPC. But you know what I mean? She would have been like, her whole body would have been in momentum. But you can actively see that she's like this. Like she's like, you know Big Ed from fucking 90 Day Fiancé? She's doing a Big Ed impression. I agree in principle with you what you're saying. I just know that everyone on the planet Earth has been shitting on her, and that instantly makes you skeptical. I'm with you. I'm with you, but I haven't really looked into it. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know if that is general protocol in security circles. I mean, it probably is, right? To jump on top of the person you're protecting in a when there's an active shooter. I hated saying that. That sounded wanky as shit. But maybe that's not their practice. Maybe it isn't a requirement that you have to be tall. Because, like, I wouldn't have thought twice about the fact that his security team had females in it. I don't think that's a problem at all. But I'm curious if there's like if that is a requirement that you should be able to body block someone, you should probably make sure you have bigger security people, right? Like, it's not something I'd ever really thought about. And the problem with that, again, is I don't know if I just heard that from a bunch of sexist people and I am just perpetuating it now. Very likely. But I'm more than happy to call that out. Yeah. Yeah, and again, I haven't looked into it that much either, so we're kind of just shooting from the cuff here. But it makes sense to me. And then that's kind of why I kind of, like, thought about it a bit more. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that does make sense that if I am... especially in the Secret Service, like the ultimate protection agency, right? Or at least the ultimate American one. If I'm in that space, I probably should have that level of tallness. But it's one of those things, right? Where it's not just a sex ip, but it's an ability issue. Because I would have been saying the same thing, I guess, to clarify, if it had been just a short dude. If Big Ed, I don't know if you understand the reference, the Big Ed reference. I assume so, right? Everyone knows who Big Ed is. If Big Ed had been there defending Donald Trump, I would have been like, what the fuck were we doing getting a short man to do that? It's just, yeah, we're just really, I really do feel bad for her though, because you know she's just fucking copping it from everyone. Yeah, what a wild world we live in. Okay, I did hear something drop back there, but let's go back up a quick. I don't really care for the Trial Master. I just don't want to. If we get to the meat shield, Donald Trump would get on the ground. Exactly, right? So if you had Big Ed on your security team, I'd be like, all right, man, sorry, but you know, we're not going to put you on the president on Trump's case today because, you know, unfortunately he's just quite tall and we need to make sure somebody can body block him if need be, right? But I'd be like, Ed, you are perfect for this child. I don't know if they protect the president's children or not, but you are perfect for this president's child. You can be on that security detail, all right? I don't know if maybe that's not allowed because that's some kind of ableism or some shit. Today, but who knows about tomorrow? We're planning that. Yeah, the conspiracy theories are pretty ham, but I don't know. It was just crazy how incompetent they were from the little bits I've heard. And again, I've not looked into anything particularly, but from the little bits I've heard here and there, the snippets I've heard, it is fucking crazy how incompetent that service was. Just wildly incompetent. And it's incompetent past, like, that's the kind of behavior you'd expect from like a small subcontracted security firm. Like, they haven't checked like this small sloped roof. They haven't kept people on it. They haven't listened to the reports coming out of the people around them saying, yo, there's a fucking crazy guy with a range. He had like he was walking through the crowd with a rangefinder, right? Like looking at shit. I remember hearing that in the in their Congress discussions. I think it's Congress, whatever they fucking do. Their inquiries. Like, apparently that was confirmed. The guy was just walking around with a rangefinder, and that was reported to the service, and they just didn't do anything. Like, why didn't we do anything about that? Generally don't know what to believe, but it's insane how incompetently it was handled. So I choose to believe the human race is better than that. I'm the opposite. I think what is the saying? Don't attribute to malice what could be explained by incompetence. I think the people on the day were just fucking incompetent. Or they just had a real grudge against Trump. Obviously not the people around him. Because most of them jumped straight again, not to shit on that poor woman anymore, but most of them did jump in to protect him. Yeah, well, I do agree with you. And to be fair, I don't actually like that saying. I know I just said it, but I do disagree with that saying. Because companies, back to the capitalist discussion, companies frequently do shit and then they're like, oops. What's the fucking meme about beef here? He's like, sorry. Fucking oil spills and shit. Like, companies will absolutely attribute malice to incompetence. They do the opposite because they think they'll get away with it. Yeah. So, like, as much as that saying is true, I think for the general public, when you're talking about people, if you talk about a corporation, it's the opposite, and that is the funniest shit to me. We really do just live in a hellscape. Like, it really is just a capitalist hellscape that we live in, and it's just fucking sad. But hey, you have fun, you stream, you play games. That's what we do. Time is it? Alright, it's almost 8 o'clock. Well, we still got some time. Let's throw another one in here. Oh, press the wrong button.
Exile.
How's the shipment doing? 10 minutes. Alright, let's run a map. I just went back into this one. Oh god, just, yeah. Wild world we live in. And I'm so well, I don't want to say impressed again, but I'm so surprised that Trump actually got in the first time. I was chatting about this with someone at work the other day, and I remember being at work when the elections were taking place, and I walked into the lunchroom, and they were like, "Oh, have you heard Trump's won?" And I was like, "No way!" I could not believe it. Not necessarily because of his policies or anything like that, because I'll be honest, I don't know them. I don't really know what anyone stands for in that election, so I don't really care. I just hear a lot of the... Well, okay. I've seen some of his debates, and they make me cringe, but... like his statements on abortion when he was debating Joe Biden was so fucking funny and just so untrue, but they were good and they were fucking funny. But like, I can't believe that like I guess he's a businessman. He's been a successful businessman with his small loan of $1 million. All right, that was a meme for a while. We don't get that anymore. Yeah, like I was really surprised. I guess I didn't know enough about Hillary Clinton, but I know people did not like Hillary at the same time. So I guess it was more a one of the lesser evils. But like. I was going to say he's good at public speaking. I don't think that's necessarily true. But he's good at speaking to his audience. There's no denying that. Like, he really knows how to speak to his people. I can kind of see it now. He's very relatable to the common working man, the way he acts and speaks. Which is funny, because he's not at all relatable to the common working man. Like, absolutely grew up with the whole silver spoon, the whole nepotism thing, you know. Like, inherited a fuckload of stuff for the company. Which is just the funniest shit. A million, whatever it is, being relatable to common man. It's pretty funny, but it's happening, yeah. Well, that's the problem, right? Like the reason we have a billionaire class is because there's a significant portion of the lower and middle class, and maybe even the upper class, who are like, yeah, that's achievable. That's a normal thing to do in your society. And they'll defend them. It's like all the people that defend Elon Musk to like the ends of the earth. No, I don't really care about Elon one way or the other. But it's just funny to see all the people who like fanboy and fangirl over him so hard, and goddamn. Like, you don't get to that level of rich without maybe stepping on a lot of people's heads on the way. And then those people get stepped on and are immediately like, yeah, Elon, fuck yeah. People have not read June, and it shows. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. The unfortunate, what is that? Made a sound when it dropped, so it's got to be something good. Okay, I mean, when I get 11 more, I'll have 2 divine. It's not nothing. What's this one? Is this the charge one? It is the charge one, okay. That's pretty good. You can sell it for... Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think I want to go to like 75-ish. Sure, that might be a bit high. I did a full one of these the other day, and they absolutely slapped me. Okay, they are chewing through my minions harder than I thought they would. Okay, there we go. Enough map, I'll take 3 times. Oh no, no, you're just chilling in town. That's no good. What am I at level 81? I'm not quite at the point now where I'm easily losing levels, but I can see it's going to be coming. There's nothing worse than that, getting to that point. Alright, well, we got that all. That was pretty good. Now we can do this ritual. God, what a stream we've had, Fufu. What a stream. It's, I feel like Ozai's tuned out a while ago. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Do I not have you in PoE? Oh, I didn't realize you have to add people in this. I assumed it just pulled them off your thing. Enter a character name. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Totally say Fufu. There we go. Yeah, I didn't realize. Obviously, I've added my friends like long ass time ago. That was funny. I assumed it was off Steam groups, but clearly not. Oh, fucking hell. But yeah, anyway. And the funniest thing is, like, I have strong views on that, but I can't look. I try not to look. Because whenever I see anything, like, political, it pisses me off. Because, like, I think the worst part is what we just talked about. Oh, I actually wouldn't mind that incubator. Ah, it's just like a stack deck, right? Which is that, you know, actually, you know what? Okay. This is a good example. So I put out that video on Throne of Liberty. Is that last week? Whenever the fuck it was. I think it was last week. I'll just defer that one because I want that. And I was like, you know, I called it pay to win. I described how it's pay to win. And I thought, yep, okay, that's enough. People will understand that. You know how many fucking people are in those comments telling me it's not pay to win? I was like, what? What are people talking about? Yeah, rookie mistake. Yeah. Alright, I probably shouldn't have put all those down. Now we need to get this. Wild to me that people are like debating that. And I sent a couple of messages to one of them, and then they weren't making any sense. Like, I had one of them tell me that it's like a grocery store because you don't buy the power, somebody has to grind for it, so it's just like as if you'd done it yourself. And I'm like, you buy currency to then buy the power just because you're buying it from another player. Like, and I was like writing a response to it, and then I'm like, why do I bother? So I just wrote back to them, like, thanks for describing exactly what what tactic these companies use to hide the fact they're pay to win. You've perfectly described a pay to win game and the tactics they use to conceal it from you. I'm like, really appreciate it. Like, obviously being sarcastic, and they just replied, smiley face, thanks, man. So I don't think they realized I was hitting them with sarcasm, which just made it funnier. Because it's like, you can buy real money, and you can buy items that give you power. Or you can buy a currency with real money, and then buy the item that gives you power. It's just pay to win. It's just what it is. And the thing is, like I said in my video, if you want to play it, that's fine. I even said I might play it on release. It just depends what I want to play, but I know I'm not going to get that far because of those aspects. And I was just like, wild. It's really hard for people who be objective about things when they're emotionally invested. It is. And that's what pisses me off. And I'm not saying I don't do it. I'm sure there's things I do it too, right? I try to be self-aware around that stuff, but I'm sure I've done that in multiple occasions. But most of the time, for at least part of it, I can step back and then see, oh, that's why I'm feeling this way. But I feel like that's maybe my psych background and just having some level of common sense. I hate these people where if you like something, you can't look at it and say it's bad despite the fact that you like it. I'm considering cutting. Actually, it's what I've started doing. I'm going to be cutting up my last Elden Ring video and a couple of my Elden Ring streams into a video. And as I'm writing the script, I'm like, the moment I criticize even a minute part of this game, I'm going to get so many fucking hate comments. I'm going to get so many. I'm going to be farming hate. Even though I'm going to include a lot of praise, I'm gonna critique a few things, and people are gonna fucking hate me for it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it regardless. I'm doing it regardless, but I know I'm gonna get a fuckload of hate comments. And it's just like, what are we doing? What are we doing when we can't have a conversation, right? Like, what are we actually doing? I'm gonna find that comment because it's making me think now. I need to find it. But yeah, fuck, people are just ham. Yeah, there were so many. There were so many that were just, oh, my shipment's back. That's good. Yeah, so the comment was, bruh, where are, what? Oh yeah, bruh, where are all these review videos getting there? Oh, you hit a point in the game where you need to swipe your card to progress. Like, there is nothing currently in Throne of Liberty that requires you to spend money to progress at all. The biggest problem with the game at the moment is, since it's PvP focused, people are not in the community and find it hard to find a good guild to do PvP events. Solo can still enjoy this game. They'll just be missing out on a core element, which is the same in any MMO, to be honest. At the end of the day, someone is grinding for those materials. Either you or all the Timmies. It's down to them if they wish to then use the materials themselves, or decide if they want them to list them up in the auction house, which then the free-to-play person who worked hard grinding those materials is getting the premium currency for their hard-earned work. And in return, the person who can't be fucked to grind them gets the materials. Bottom line, someone is grinding. It does not spawn out of thin air when you swipe your card. The currency is being brought by one player, and you will always end up in another player's pocket. This is the best case scenario for anything even close to pay to win. And honestly, I can't even complain about that. This is my favorite part. It's like buying groceries at your local supermarket instead of growing them yourself. If you believe this is pay to win, then you clearly haven't experienced real life yet. and then they end it with, God, this shit boils my blood. And I was like, yeah, that statement exactly. He doesn't know real life is pay to win. I almost replied with that. I wrote multiple replies to this guy, and then I was like, why am I bothering? None of it makes sense. Like, he's described players grind for the material, use real money to buy them if you can't be fucked, and obviously you do that to get power, right? That is pay to win. Just because somebody can grind and eventually get there, it's like his farming analogy doesn't make sense. Because yes, he can farm it and I can buy it, but the problem is I can just keep buying he can't just keep farming. You know what I mean? At a certain point, I can just buy to an endless degree. So my response was, I appreciate that you've clearly described the exact tactic these games use to fool people into thinking they aren't pay to win. Really quite impressive. He replies, no problem, smiley face. I'm like, I say he, it's female name, well, maybe female profile picture. I was just like, what? What? It's like, people are just dumb as rocks. That's just the reality. People are dumb as fucking rots. You know that theory that NPCs are real? Yeah, like this might just be a bot. Maybe it's just a bot farming me. I don't fucking know. At the end of the day, though, I was happy to comment because it's engagement, right? It works for it works for me. Why is this? That was weird. And then another comment. You spend, you win? Question mark. Completely wrong. Wonder if you even reached level 50 at this point. I said, yeah, I did. And you can buy power. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. They replied, like in any other MMORPG? Are you new? I was like, the classic. It happens everywhere, so it's fine approach. And then they told me I make no sense. Each game is going to have either microtransactions or it's pay to play. They even and then they say they even reduced the pay to win aspect of the game. So like they're admitting it's pay to win. And this is where I stopped commenting, because their first comment is you spend, you win completely wrong. And then they say they even reduced the pay to win aspect. And I was like, I was about to reply to it. And then I'm like, what am I doing with my life? I'm replying to these people and they are just rocks. These people don't know what they're doing. These people are just scenery. There's nothing going on up here. They've got no brain. Yeah, that's what I should have replied. Like, you know what? I'll reply that right now. I'm gonna reply that right fucking now. just because it's funny and I like that comment. All right, next time I get hate comments, I'm just bringing them here, bringing them for us. All right. I don't think they're going to understand this comment though. I've said, wait, they reduced what aspect of the game? Question mark. They're not going to understand that I'm referencing the pay to win. God, I love the internet though. It is both the best and the worst all at once. It's impressive. I do mentally think it's not to engage these people. Chances are you won't be having a fruitful conversation. That is absolutely the mentally correct thing to do in that situation. Is just don't engage. And most of the time, I just don't bother. If it's offensive, I'll like delete it or whatever. For the most part, I just let it sit there and just ignore it. But yeah, for the most part. But like, what the fuck? I don't know. At the same time, I think YouTube likes it if comments are going back and forth, so I'll get in there. Oh, but yeah, that was when I read that yesterday, I was like, what's happening? What is happening in this world? I have a few of those now. Yeah, it makes sense. Wait. just hate farming hate comments. But I couldn't believe it. Also in my video, remember my it was a few videos back now. I had that video about how game companies are all about profit, blah blah blah. I think I called it like game companies are ruining your games or some shit. I don't know what I called it. So there were like multiple messages because that video got like 20,000 views or something. There were multiple comments calling me a communist. It's like, what? What are we talking about? Why am I a communist?
A timely infusion.
I'm not saying they can't earn money. And it was like some guy who, I don't know, who wrote something about like, oh, but you know, it costs money to make games. You know? Well, the thing is, right, like right wingers are all about regulation, right? They want to regulate people's ability to, you know, manage their own sexual reproduction. They want to manage how people get abortions. They are all for regulation. It's like everything is actually regulated. I just want a little more in the gaming space. And yeah, some guy was like, but yeah, game development costs money. How are Blizzard supposed to make games? And I looked up Blizzard's profit last year and then just replied with that. I'm like, this is how much money, this is how much profit Blizzard made last year. Thanks. Yeah, how is Bobby supposed to find another god? This is Bobby's world and we're just living in it. Oh my god. But like that is the problem. I should have just made another video off fucking that, to be honest. That is the problem, is people will go into bat for these companies while these companies are railing them from the other side. And it blows my mind. Absolutely blows it. I was going to grab another drink. I'll be back. Hopefully we can get away from this topic at some point. Richard got his his mates. Oh. I forgot we got mappers. I need to buy some mappers. Sorry, I'm eating a little bit.
We are down to half our dinner.
Oh, who would you like to hire? I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
Yeah, okay. We'll hire these two real quick.
Start immediately, and I'll get everything.
Okay, there we go. We got a mapper here. He's on level 2 though. Fuck, the reroll's expensive though. Okay. We will get that one.
Couldn't have chosen better myself.
There we go. That's a good mapper. Good mapper, good farmer,
King's March.
good smelter, and now we have no money. So, I forgot I had the mapping machine. Let's grab some... Oh my god, I've got 70 maps. Alright. Grab all our level 1 ones. And let's put them in. Can I put them in on... Oh no, I have to identify them. Okay. And then that guy. And that guy. Atlas runners will run maps. 1, 2, 3. So I can put another 6 in there. Let's go put another 6 in. God, what a stream we've had. Just It's been wild. 1, 2, 3. Oh. But like I don't mind if somebody has an opposing view. And I'm actually really keen. I actually enjoy having discussions with somebody that has a different view than me. The problem is those conversations often devolve into, rather than reaching a space of, okay, let's agree to disagree, they kind of devolve into a well-armed merchant vessel demanding half our shipment. Fuck you. They generally devolve into not very helpful conversations. Okay, so we still need to send more crimson iron. So that port... How much did they need? Okay, too much. Alright, let's pick another. Let's go the other one. Corn and... Oh, they both need crimson iron. Well, in that case, let's just sell you rando shit. What do we got lots of? We got heaps of this. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, sadly, yeah. Ah, I should have swapped people out.
Welcome to the forge.
Okay.
Understood.
Two new guys. Put them on the top shit.
Understood.
We've also got some farmers I need to put in. Moiseren is the hardcore right-wing person. We disagree on most things, but he can listen to something he completely disagrees with without losing his shit. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't say I've got any particularly white right-wing friends necessarily, but like I've got some friends who disagree on points with me. But again, yeah, we can have that conversation, right? And that's really what it comes down to. Fuck it, I'll put the extra one on here. Run a map. What? Oh, okay, the map is running. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Alright, so I'm gonna order some food, and then when the food arrives, that's when I'm gonna end the stream. Because I don't think I have anything I want here, so let's have a look. What do we want? What we want will depend on how long the stream goes. I can almost go pizza, but I've recently had pizza. I want chicken wings. I could maybe get chicken wings. Are they all sold out? What? You're telling me this place does not have any chicken wings? What? Really? That's interesting. What's caused that? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it looks like I'm ordering from somewhere. Oh, what am I ordering? Really can't decide. Okay, I'm just gonna get something from close to me, so I'll probably be on another like 15-ish minutes. Run a couple of maps. Have some fun. One and... Oh. Yeah, it's done. This map. You made 2 divines while not paying attention. Nice. How'd you get those? Try a nice item or? Just end up with a lot of like currency that made it work. Okay. Everything dropped, they were expensive, and I didn't even notice till like after map. Nice. I'm so bad at knowing if an item is going to be valuable or not. So I'm sure over the years I've scrapped stuff that is like worth money, just because I did not realize. And I have this bad habit of being like, if it's not relevant to my current character, I don't even consider whether it might be relevant to another. You know what I mean? Like I could find the best possible thing for like my like say a bone shatter build, and then I'll just completely ignore it. I do. I need to use it more often. I do have it on at the moment, actually. Yeah, it's mostly rares. Like, obviously, uniques and stuff I'll pick up. I try to always have a copy of every unique. It's more so as a completionist thing rather than for any particular reason. Take the jewels. I need to check some jewels. Take the gauntlets. I need better gloves. I do need better gloves, actually. Okay, let's go. Oh, let's click and hold. All right. Just got a little over half this time. Get on some boots, shields, whatever. All right, let's do this now. We are getting the ritual a lot. Oh, shit. Oh, this makes it easy. I generally want to circle strafe anyway, so... I was wondering what that noise was. It was just the frogs exploding. Oh, I could take those clear oils, but we'll see what else we get. Okay, a bunch that are immune to electricity. Ice, fire, throw a minion here, throw another stun here, throw another minion there, and then just level them up. I don't know why I put two ices next to each other, but it's whatever. And we just throw all of our minions over there, and then we just relax, pressing buttons. Well, I guess every build presses buttons, but you know what I mean. Do I know how to get runes faster from shipping? I don't. I think what you send somewhat dictates what you get back, but I have not paid enough attention to what I'm sending to know what I get back. So I don't know what is likely to get you the most runes. Nah, neither have I. Neither have I. It's at the point now where I'm like, I'm kind of just sending what I have an abundance of because I'm still upgrading stuff. So I've not looked closely at what's like my greatest benefit to send because I don't have a lot of options anyway. I did briefly watch a video by ZD. But like I was half paying attention to it while I was playing, so I wasn't really watching it. And there was nothing that he said that really blew my mind. He did kind of say, I think it was maybe food is more likely to give you currency items, but I don't know if that was actually true. Or if that's actually what he said. And he admitted as well at the start of the video, like, you know, a lot of this stuff is still being, like, sussed out. And his sample size wasn't very big. So here I am just spreading more misinformation. Or possible misinformation. Alright. I just absolutely impaled myself on that laser for the longest time. Oof. Oof, got hit with some damage right at the end there. It's just none of it's very... Ooh, 10 oil. That's actually not bad, I'll take that. You know what, I will just take the clear oils, fuck it. Oh, I also bought I bought the ring. The filtering ring, I bought that. After you mentioned it was in the store, I was like, well, fuck, I'm doing it. I was looking at some of the cosmetics in the mystery box. I want the one that lets you, like, fly on the cape. I really want that. I can't remember if it's a full armor set or if it's, like, a specific, like, piece. I'd have to look at it again to be sure. Basically a must-have. I don't like they're doing all this. Doing pay to win dudes. I really appreciate that they've stuck to their guns on everything being just cosmetic. I wonder if they'll ever stray from that. I don't think they will. Yeah, you know, I know what you mean. Because like games like this, which I'm surprised there aren't really any RPGs that monetize into pay to win. But it's kind of pointless, right? Like it's you versus it's like a PvE game for the most part. Obviously, there's some player interaction. Like if I was ever paying for power, what the fuck am I doing? You know? Well, but like, again, real money transactions are a thing, so you know people are doing it, which is just wild. I guess it's for clout, right? Like you do it to impress your friends, be like, hey, look at me with a mage blood. And then you feel bad about the fact it costs you like, I don't know what it costs. So I was gonna say $50, so I have no fucking clue. Excuse me. Oh, I will actually take those gloves. Oh, let's finish off this one. You're okay with cosmetics, but stuff like this, or the map device that count your kills, or some of the fast visual effects that help with visualizing info there. Yeah, I'm with you there. Like when something visualized, I don't mind if it if it's counting. Sorry, I'm like reading this while also trying to. I'm not worried about like counting kills and stuff because I don't really see much of a benefit there other than oh, it's interesting. But when it comes to like stuff that changes visual effects, that gets into a real gray area for sure. I know that was like a big thing in Call of Duty as well. Like a lot of their cosmetics, because they're obviously being used in a PvP game, were like, yeah, at the moment something is a little less readable. It's like, counting kills important info depending on your currency farming strat. Oh, really? Okay. Really? Okay, I didn't know that. So there you go. That's more information for me. It's a very small advantage, but hey, it's still an advantage. So I'm with you. I'm with you absolutely now. I didn't realize that actually helped. So it's nuance on that stuff, and that's how they get that stuff in, right? That's how it always starts. It starts with a little bit. And the next thing you know, I'm fucking just absolutely eating this laser. Next thing you know, they're selling you a free boost to maps. They're selling you a campaign skip. Next thing you know, they're doing it. Yeah, we'll buy those. Why not? And fuck, I'll buy some of those just because we have leftover currency. It's a slippery slope. I actually don't hate those. Mostly for the 90 life, but I guess the rest of it's kind of whatever. Oh. It's 10 plus 10%. It's just not great. I've not really found much chaos resistance. Really struggling to find it. I'm going to try and make those into something. It's not going to be anything good, but... Nah, I'm not. Fuck it, they're not very good. You're sitting at a comfortable minus 60. What am I now? Oh shit, I'm minus 10. Fuck, I actually got some today. Okay, never mind. I've done alright. I mean, it helps that, like, you know, my minions kind of keep me alive for everything else. I couldn't be able to dealing with that. Yeah, better than I thought. Inspecting the floor. Alright, let me make sure my food is being picked up now. Alright. Probably can do one more map. Let's do it. Oh, we got some 5s. Fuck it, let's go for it. Yeah, there's not many other like MTX that really interest me. I don't usually like the and that's why I didn't really look too far into it, the cape one. Because I don't like cosmetics that change your appearance. I like to be able to see my appearance change as I get certain items and stuff. Although I've played a lot of like Arc Totems and I'm tired of looking at that character because I know what it's going to look like because you have some mandatory like chest pieces. But for the most part, yeah, I don't like buying... I don't like the idea of buying something that's going to change what I look like in an ARPG. Because that's already happening anyway. Just feels weird. Something dropped up there. A couple of things dropped up there. What the fuck? Oh no, it's just the same sound again. But, I mean, hey, it is a good way for the people to support the game, so if people want to do it, I'm all for it. Although, on that pay-to-win discussion, once I build some of these, do you consider stash tabs in that same vein? Because, like you said, you know, the kill counting is a very small... benefit, but it is a benefit in the same way that stash tabs, like, that saves you time, right? Because it organizes your stash for you in a lot of ways. So do you consider that a small pay to win advantage? Yes, they're pay to win by definition. Okay, yeah, okay. I kind of assumed you would have that opinion. I don't know what I was looking for otherwise. But I thought we'd land on the same point for that. Yeah, yeah. Because I was going to say that saves just a ridiculous amount of time. For me, like, obviously this is a free-to-play game. I would tell anyone it's free-to-play. But it's almost like... Superior Divine Flask. I might grab that, actually. Build that into something. It's very much like pay-to-play up to maps. Then I think there is that small investment of... Sorry, it's free-to-play up till... I think I said free-to-play. It's free-to-play up till maps, and then... It's like, well, yeah, you don't have to buy a stash tab. You probably should, because you're gonna need it. Only at the same time, the default 5 tabs, however you get, just cannot get you end game. I mean, it probably could, right? The problem would be you would spend actual hours organizing it, making tough decisions on what you want to keep and not keep. You probably would have to limit yourself to just a few characters rather than a bunch of characters, like... But it's, yeah, like, I do agree, though, in essence. Phrase that wrong, you definitely, yeah. Yes, yeah, no, I do agree. Colosseum map, siege map. Yeah, so that's why, like, if somebody were to ask me, I'd say, yeah, it's free to play, but when you get to the end of the campaign, if you're enjoying the game, you should probably buy some tabs. Because if you don't do that, you are going to spend hours arranging your stash. Yeah, true, yeah, like, just currency. Oh, actually, you're right, because they... Shit, I didn't really think about the stack sizes in currency. Although you could, again, it takes fucking time. You can trade it all in to, like, trade it up, right? So in some essence, you could do that. Because, like, you don't need 4,000 scrolls of wisdom, right? You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't have to pick those up, so you could limit certain things. But yeah, you are correct. Like, it would be just fucking nuts. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I have Soul Eater. I'm currently Soul Eatering. That's so good. I was like, why am I casting so fast? Oh fuck! I wasn't paying attention. Is this I can't remember if I have something on me that makes my life cost something. Essence. Yeah, true. Fuck, I wasn't even thinking about all those. I was just thinking of basic currency. Yeah, it's unwieldy. I don't remember this being such a long run. Oh, fuck it, let's just go for another gem slot. But given it's free to play, and given how much work they put into this game, like, it's crazy to me that they can achieve this league. Although, I guess in hindsight, Necropolis wasn't, like, massively, I feel like I've walked past one of these. I feel like I do that every time. Necropolis wasn't massively complex, right? So they were probably working on that, got it done, and then they're like, alright, we need to work on the next one because it's going to be a large boy. That, including me, even though it's not maybe that rational, is that they've been here from the start. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, like the amount of work they put into the game. And it's fair, right? Like, I think, you know, the cost of what the fucking things is, like, they're on sale really frequently, the stash tabs. Oh, fuck. I'll go around, then we'll go down. They're on sale really frequently, so they're not trying to scam you. They're just trying to get by with that system. Like, where they're actually making money is the MTX, like all the other, whatever they're called. Can't think of what the actual word is for it now, but MTX is fine. Fuck. Okay, I need to start paying attention to what I'm doing. Oh, I just leveled up. Thank God. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Even that, I'm like, is it even $60? Like, I've got all the fucking special tabs. $60 being the price for large game. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, it's completely reasonable. And to be fair, when the game first came out, having those initial treasuries run out of gold. Fuck, I need to go put some in. I forgot I fucking spent heaps of time looking at new employees. Like, when the game first released and that was their system, it probably was fine, right? They're probably, because there wasn't so much shit in the game. Chinese door collapsed in 3, 2, 1. So, like, it probably made a lot more sense than to have, like, for the stash tabs to be set at 5. And then over the years, it's just ballooned out, but because buying stash tabs is so accepted, they didn't need to bother changing any of that system. I wish I'd opened the thing to check my... That's fine. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oof. Oh, bone ring. Take that. Vile axe. Don't care. Cold one. Don't really care. Alright. This is just absolutely full. Okay, I'll have to go do another one then. They could easily change. I don't think all stash tabs have any hard stat cap. Yeah. Yeah, they could easily change it. But I think it was like one of those things where probably wasn't needed at the start. And then by the time it was, you know, the player base had accepted that that's just part of the game is buying stash tabs. So they're like, well, just leave it as it is, right? But yeah, it is something they could easily change. But then who would argue in the comments with me about it being pay to win, you know? Oh, true. Yeah, the cap size. Yeah, the cap size is on items. I didn't really think about that, but I see what you were talking about. Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting they never bothered upping the stack sizes. I wonder why that is. Although I think a lot of their systems are built on some kind of janky stuff that they started with and would be hard to change. I think they talked about that with like the ability, again, how true it is and how much I was paying attention varies. But I think they did say at some point, I remember hearing it or something, that the reason things don't drop identified, or like the reason they never changed that, is because the system just is not designed to allow that. Well, that's, yep, that is, yeah, that's true. That's a classic pattern. Let's do the monolith. Go on. Life regen on that one's gonna be fucking annoying. Have you done anything with the tinctures? I haven't even bothered really looking at them yet. Since it's accepted, they probably don't want to shoot themselves in the foot. Yeah, absolutely, right. Because there is something to be said about that. As soon as you bring attention to it, the player base will be like, oh yeah, what is that about? Quite the DPS boost. Okay, I'll have to look into tinctures. I've just been completely ignoring them. Oh, I should have turned that thing on so I could check my CPU usage again. Oh. Because it's dying in this now for some reason. Which is interesting, because usually these are okay. Maybe it's got to be some kind of specific... Unless it's a specific enemy type or something. Or they provide a small benefit to most builds, a mass benefit to very few builds. Okay. Yeah. Turquoise amulet. Alright, what do we want to buy from here? And where is my food really quick? Alright, my food's on its way. Oh, it's very close. Let's have a look at this really quick. Axe. All these are pretty just trash, to be honest. I don't know what Ridgewold item is. 20 quality currency. Nah. Alright. Just not great. I do want that. Yeah, I'll take some chaos. Why the fuck not? Take some linking. Take some of those. Yeah, that works. Alright, well my food's on the way. And it's been... It's been a good stream. I've had a good time. Oh, I'm loving this league. I'm absolutely loving it. It's so good. Oh. It's been a lot of fun. I'm probably going to keep playing, but I'll play off stream. Just because I'm going to have to get my gold up. Oh, I've got 13k. Oh, shit, actually. Where is he? Where is he? He's over here. I can throw this into the treasury from here. There we go. That'll keep me going for 13 hours. Okay, I need to try and get that up to the next day. Yeah. I'm going to try. I'm basically just going to farm a lot more gold. And then I might do some more edit. I'll do some editing tonight. I've got to get working on my video if I want to get it done this week. Slight chance I might have to blow it out to next week. Hoping not, but we'll see how we go. All right. Always good to hang out, Fufu. Thanks for chilling, man. I was going to send you a message. I was going to send you a message about the unhinged ship. We don't need to do that. I think you get the idea. Anyway, but if you want to know, you know where to catch me. See you later, man.